Well, good evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Grand River Raceway for this Friday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 20 minutes. Track listed as fast. It is overcast, and there is certainly rain in the forecast. 25 degrees Celsius. Let's get a look at the changes. Note in race number one, number 8, Connor B, changing blind bridle to blinkers, blind to blinkers. Race number 2, number 7, One Final Wish, changing blind to pelling pacifier, blind to pelling pacifier, and scratched the 10. Race number 3, the also eligible, not moving in. Race number 4, once again, no changes in the fourth. Race number 5 has no changes. Race number 6, note that 1, Mike's Tony, it'll be Scott Coulter to drive. Scott Coulter drives the 1. Scratched is number 8, the Magic Within. And the also eligible does not draw in. 8 and 10 are both out. Races 7 and 8, no changes. No changes, races 7 or 8. Ninth race, 1, Vina Louie, blind bridle to blinkers. 3, St. Lad's Mischief, aluminum to steel shoes up front. 7, I'd Imagine, blinkers to blind bridle. And 8, New Shooter, minus the Murphy blind on the right, and changing shoes, aluminum to steel on all 4, if you didn't know. 4. And in the 10th race, no changes. No changes, race number 10. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2, 1, Connor B, blind bridle to blinkers, and in the second race, number 7, One Final Wish, blind to pelling pacifier, the also eligible not in. It's 16 minutes to post time. Time to welcome in our London Bureau Chief, joining us live from Western Fair Raceway, Sugar Doyle. How are you doing, buddy?
Yeah, we're doing all right, Gary. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the show. We're into day 2 of a brand new meet at Grand River Raceway. And Gary, I'm looking forward to tonight. We've got a couple of carryovers to maybe mention up front. We've got the Pick 5 carryover in race number 1, almost $7,000 carried over from Wednesday. And I know there's already over $4,000 in new money. So folks are going to be playing into a very nice Pick 5 pot right off the bat. And then a mild carryover for the early high 5 in race number 5, a little over $2,000 added to that race 5 high 5 pool. So a couple of great betting opportunities for folks this evening early.
Yeah, and look, I went kind of light, and maybe if you're going to go a little larger into this pick 5, and you often like to play a little bit more, at least with that carryover, mathematically, it's worth to put in a little bit more and go a little deeper. And so that's certainly something. And we're going to get a look at that pick 5 coming up at around about 8 minutes to post time. But yeah, it should be interesting this evening. One thing, too, as we get into this program, we might have a bit of a handicapping change because I think it's going to rain. I was looking at the weather forecast, and it's a wall of rain that's coming, and it's pretty hard for it to miss here. But, maybe we could get lucky. But one thing we did learn about this track, though, this track can take a lot of rain.
Yeah, I know there was an evening there last summer where it downpoured maybe a couple of times prior to the races. And by the 4th or 5th race, likely racing on a fast track. So, yes, indeed, the track there at Grand River Raceway's new 5/8, well, not so new anymore. It's a couple of years old now, but that track can handle quite a bit of water. And I don't know, there was a little hiccup there in our feed about a minute ago, and I'm thinking there might be some lightning in between spots. Of course, I'm at Grand River Raceway Studios in London, Ontario, and of course, you're on track calling the action tonight, Gary Guy.
Our London Bureau Chief. Well, you'll be back joining us again in just about 6 minutes' time. We'll usually hook up at about 8 minutes to post time. We'll get a look at that pick 5 with a big carryover of almost $7,000.
Sounds great, Gary.
Winbag Farm of Delaware offers several outstanding stallions, including EL Platinum, full brother to multiple stakes winners EL Ideal and EL Titan, Meadowlands Pace winner He's Watching, a Dan Bench Award winner and a world record holder over multiple sized ovals, Molotov Cocktail, a New York Sire Stakes final champion and multiple stakes winner, Nutcracker Sweet, half brother to the great Sweet Lou, and a multiple stakes winner, Sports Column, a 19-time winner and a multiple Ontario Sire Stakes Gold winner at 2 and 3, and Top Flight Angel, a Yonkers Trot Final champion and a Breeders' Crown elimination winner. For more information, winbackfarm.com.
Alrighty, welcome back, everyone. You're watching Grand River Raceway, a Friday evening with some carryover action right off the bat. Race number one. It's day two of brand new meet at Grand River Raceway, 5/8 track racing, and a good-looking card tonight. Gary Guy announcing the action. He'd make a pretty good weather forecaster as well. He mentioned the possibility for rain, and I just saw from that look on track that the rain is starting to come down. So you'll have to keep that in mind when making your wagers throughout tonight. Maybe at this time, I've met a few drivers that seem to do well when watching them in London. When the weather gets a bit frightful, Austin Sorey pops off the page for me then in race number one. Austin Sorey is a good off-track driver. Jason Ryan might be another, Sam Filion, Damian McClellan. So something to think about there when making your wagers and building this pick five play. Let's get a look at what I've come up with for the pick five. Now, I made this pick five ticket idea long before the weather forecasted by Gary Guy. I did single up number 5, Happy in Control, and I'm not saying he can't get there with the weather the way it's turning there now, but I did like his chances just because the form is so good right now, and he's showing some 55 speed over Flamborough in 2 of his last 3, and he's coming in off a couple of heart-building wins, and it's a pretty good spot for him. Anthony Hahn on board, number 5, Happy in Control. That will be my single to begin this early pick 5, though I do like chances for 3 and 6 in there as well, but I want to keep the price down, right? If I start adding horses in this opener, then this ticket is going to skyrocket, and 2160 is my 20-cent play. I've gone 3 deep in race 2, as well as the third. The deepest of all I've gone is in race number 4. Trotting event, right? Young, inexperienced trotters on what could be a messy night weather-wise in the 4th race. So there's where I'm going to spread them 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 8. And on the end of it, 8 Captain's Legacy. I look to his left. There's not much for gate speed. To his left, I want him to fire from the 8-hole for Filion. If he makes front without an early tussle, he could go all the way. The 9, B Blazon's going to be my backup plan. 8 and 9 for me on the end of this pick 5. Guarantee, not a $5,000 guarantee. It's going to go well up and above that, right? Because we've got the carryover in play, almost $7,000 carryover. There's likely already $5,000 new money. You could be playing into a $15,000, $20,000 pick 5 pool with a very little in the way of a takeout with that carryover added.
$21.60. Well, you know what?
Yeah.
I didn't spend that much. How much do you think I spent? $9.60. Come on, man. I'm gonna budget.
You like going kind of thin now and then, but I mean, I like what you've done here because your 4th race is where I've gone deep, and we both agree apparently that those inexperienced trotters, they're tough to crack the code on.
Absolutely. And look, I have an extra horse in this first race. In fact, I have Summer Dancer on top, then Happy in Control. I think those are the 2 in there, but you actually have the Summer Dancer as 3rd, and you went alone on Happy in Control. So we have a little of a slight difference of opinion. In the second race, Vimy Ridge Epona. I singled that one up. I went alone on the inside. I just think that one's too good in there for the rest of the field. But, the problem is, and why I think you might be right to have a couple anyway, maiden trotters. Man, I usually don't want to be singled up on maiden trotters, but I am.
Maiden trotters, Gary, and then add in that weather that you called for.
Yeah, well, hopefully it will take a little while to materialize, and
Sure.
I'll remember that I've got that maybe skill to be a chief meteorologist whenever the track decides that they need to upgrade the announcing. Then I've got another career to go to. Race number 3. How about, you know what? I'm taking a shot here. I got the 1 on top. You didn't use that one in your top 4. I got the 1 and 5. I'm going 1 Flash Me Some Green. I just have a feeling. And then HP Imagine. Well, HP Imagine was just won by 10 3/4 at Flamborough, just on cruise control in 58.3, and then dominated the next week out. So very short nice price, filly. Probably.
Yeah, that's a nice filly, that 5 in race 3.
Yeah, I'm taking a flyer though on the 1 on top. Even
you are.
Go big or go home. Race number 4, you went big. You went 6 of the 9 horses. I at least narrowed it down. I just took your top 4, the 6, 4, 1, and 2. But
Sure.
yeah, that's a good race to broaden out. Maiden Trotters, that's a place to be broad. And in the last leg of this pick 5, Captain's Legacy, I just think stands out there. But then I also have Ambush Sealster, one that's been racing well, and number 5, Smoothies Delight. I didn't use Be Blazin', but I have the 8, 2, and 5. So there's my standard $9.60, and we'll see if the rain comes in. But, I do think you're right to spend a little more money on the pick 5 carryover. That wasn't on my mind when I was doing this, but I don't know if I would have gone off. I probably wouldn't have gone off my budget because I'm on a strict budget, man.
Come on, man.
All my money's on guitars.
Gotcha. You like your music. I know that. You like your horses.
I'm up to 10 guitars now. Is that maybe I got to stop soon.
Wow.
But so that's why the $9.60. I can't be going. Look at Conley. Tell me about Conley's ticket.
Well, I can tell you about Connolly's ticket. And I can tell you what he did here on Wednesday evening. Connolly took down the early pick 5 and the early pick 4. So he's off to a great start in his multi-leg ticket ideas here. So Connolly in the opener, 3, 5, and 6. I like those 3. Rocky Mountain Wine, Happy in Control, Summer Dancer. He's got a great shot at starting up his pick 5 play now in the opener. The second race, he went 4 deep in there with the 2, 5, 6, and 8. Trotters in the third. He's using your 1. Flash Me Some Green, along with 5, HB Imagine, the 6, Bell, Boo Boo, and then a trailing spot for the 9, Charmbo Trip. Now, where we've gone deep, Connolly electing to go with a single in race 4. Number 6, Hand in the Cookie Jar, a 7-5 morning line favorite with Larry Small on board for trainer Carl Jamieson. So, Connolly, good luck with that single. I'll tell you what, if that single can show up in the 4th, you've got a pretty good shot at taking down this early pick 5. He's 3 deep on the end with a 2, 8, and 9. Ambush Sealster's a closer. Captain's Legacy's a front man. Be Blazing the choice for Austin Sorey in there. 28.80. Connolly was cashing Wednesday night, so he has opened up his wallet on this pick 5 carryover play. Race number 1 of 10, a post parade coming up soon with Gary Guy.
Field on Post Parade 1, Country Grace. George Ketros drives and trains and is the owner. Number 2 is Better Bees, Damien McClellan for Kyle Bossens. Number 3 is Rocky Mountain Wine, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Evan Stevenson. And number 4, he's Sporty, Sammy Filia for Jim and Doreen Flynn. 5 is Happy in Control, Anthony Hahn for Dale Hurd and Antonio Tangretta. Number 6, Summer Dancer, Austin Sorey for Cameron McQueen and John McQueen and Gregory Tuckwell. Number 7, I'm Victor, Jason Ryan for Kyle Stretch. 8 is Connor B, Paul McKenzie for James Dean and Trailer Park Guys. 9 is Sweet View, Brady Gollier for Cassidy Schneider and Colonel Schneider Jr. Field of 9, race number 1. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, we're going to start with number 5, Happy in Control. Comes in with a couple of wins. Most recently, Flamborough, 55-1. Nice back half in that last mile, Sugar.
Was too, and Anthony was content to sit along the inside early, and he was able to squeeze out just following the half in his latest over Flamborough, and then come on pretty good on the end of it. He was up in the wide path, like 3 and 4 deep, coming out of the final turn to score 155-1. I like the fact that he has never been better than he is coming into this one. Number 5, Happy in Control, off a lifetime best victory of 155-1, and Han stays on.
There's one thing I don't like, and I'm a little biased about this. If you look at the last 2 seasons, 3 wins, 8 runner-up finishes, and 8 thirds. Might be a little win shy, but then you know what? A couple of wins coming in, so maybe he says, I'm changing my tune now. I'm not shy of winning anymore, and he's going to try to make it 3 in a row in here. Now, how about number 3, Rocky Mountain Wine? This is one that was a winner May the 10th at Flamborough, and that was from the trailer post.
Rocky Mountain Wine. I mean, nose on gate. He does appear to have a little bit of gate speed. Mike Whalen on board for the drive. On board for trainer Walter Whalen, the owner Evan Stevenson of Ancaster. He's a son of Captain Deo. He does show 54-4 speed in the latest, and this would appear to be an easier spot than what he faced last time out. So Rocky Mountain Wine, for me, worth a look here, and a mild price player here at 6-1.
Number 6, Summer Dancer, is my top pick in here. Austin Surrey, Cameron McQueen, strong connections. 5 wins and 20 on the year. Tell me about Dresden. How does that compare with London and Flamborough?
I've seen some wicked fast miles out of Dresden, not just this season already, but even last season as well. I don't know where all that speed comes from. I've been there before. It's one of the warmest spots I've ever been to watch harness racing in Ontario. You get up there on a warm summer afternoon, and it's a hot place. So it's a hotbed for harness racing, apparently, because Summer Dancer, 55-3 with a back quarter and 27-4. Kind of amazing, really. But since joining up with the Cameron McQueen barn, the colt son of McWicked, well, now a stallion son of McWicked, he's done pretty good. He was a big winner on our Ontario Regional Driving Championship Day. I believe this is the horse that vaulted Jody Jameson into the number 2 spot behind Tyler Moore. So Tyler and Jody would then move on to the National Driving Championship taking place end of July up at Clinton. So Summer Dancer, he's got some history with Jody Jameson, the big upset victory there on May the 5th in London.
His form's really good, and also if you look at Dresden 2 starts ago, it says the track was listed as heavy and -5, and he still paced in 58-4. I think maybe that -5 might have been an overstatement. And then the next line actually does list as fast and -2, and still that 55-3. So Summer Dancer certainly coming in strong, and Cameron McQueen often puts up the numbers. And you mentioned on Wednesday night, Austin, top driver in Canada in terms of just total wins. So strong connections, but even money on the board. So your horse is 5-1. How about, let's look at number 7, I'm Victor. This is one that's certainly moving up.
Well, definitely. This is a much tougher spot. Coming in from the $8,000 claiming level, though the confidence is riding high, right? A pair of wins by open lengths, you put them together, and it's over 10 lengths combined, winning his latest 2. Jason Ryan trained, so he knows the horse well. He's driving, and he's one of my favorite drivers up around Grand River Raceway. I've mentioned that to you in the past, Gary. Jason certainly knows his way around the river, and he's an upset potential for the opener. There's more than a few upset players that could get there in the opener, but you know what? You can't pick them all.
You know who I think has upset potential? 22-1, Sweetview and Brady Gollier for Cassidy Schneider. This is one that's 8 out of 18 in the top 2 on the season. Trailer Post might not suit him, but was a solid second at London last time out. Maybe not quite the speed of some of the others, but if it works out, I threw this one on the bottom of my superfecta.
Yeah.
4th.
You know what? He can hit the super, and if he can ride along up close, if he sits in the front half of the field, Gary, he'd be the beware horse at 18-1.
Well, we'll see how it unfolds. It's Country Grace and Better Beast and Rocky Mountain Wine on the inside. He's sporting, happy, in control in the center. Summer Dancer on Victor and Connor B. And the second here, Sweet View. Field of 9, race number 1, first of 10 on a overcast Friday night as we're ready for some fun and frivolity. They're nearing the start. Field 4, race number 1 is at the start. And they're off, and From the outside, Connor B is going to be blasting out with Summer Dancer. Country Grace on the inside. Better Beast is fourth away. Sweet View strides on through on the inside, and now is going to take over fourth. And then it is I'm Victor, Better Beast, and back to Happy in Control, who is seventh right now. Then Rocky Mountain Wine, and then it is He's Sporty, but Summer Dancer dropped down to 2 to 5 and has got the lead. Summer Dancer and Country Grace as they work the one around the turn. Then it is Connor B, who's positioned on the inside third, and I'm Victor is traveling to the outside, is going to be the one coming first over against Summer Dancer with Country Grace in the pocket. Connor B's racing fourth, Sweet View fifth, and then on the outside, Happy in Control. Then it is back to Better Beast and Rocky Mountain Wine, and He's Sporty is trailing the field. Off a 27-2 opening quarter, the field heads up to the half, and Happy in Control is, not in much control. I must have an equipment problem because veered out and is way back and out of this one. And his Summer Dancer was waltzing away on the field over Country Grace, who is second now. And off a half of 56-3, Summer Dancer is on fire. Dancing up a storm. Country Grace is racing second. Connor B. I'm Victor. Sweet View on the inside now is looking to take over fourth and grab it from I'm Victor as the field turns for home. And then Better Beast is out wide, and then it is Rocky Mountain Wine. But Summer Dancer is gone on this field. Leads it by about 8 or 9. Country Grace is second. Connor B is still being third. Then Better Beast and I'm Victor, and on the inside, Sweet View. But down the stretch route they come. Summer Dancer. That lead is shrinking a bit, but it's of no concern. Summer Dancer is going to win it and take it by about 4.5 or 5 lengths. Country Grace will pick up second. Then Connor B and Better Beast 153-1. Giddy up, sugar. How about Summer Dancer?
Yeah, that's a giddy up trip, all right. On a night where I don't know, I didn't see a whole lot of big speed prior to tonight's card. Well, right off the bat, here's Summer Dancer going right to his lifetime best mark, 153-1, which he did over Woodbine Mohawk Park earlier this season. Austin Sorey. I think at this time, Gary, it might be a good idea to go through the program, maybe circle up Austin, whatever he's driving tonight. So he's off to a great start, and I know he's got a few more live bullets on tonight's racing card. So Summer Dancer puts on a show, and then you got some prices underneath. My 5 look good for a bit, and as you called it, likely some equipment issues.
Yeah, I got to think maybe a hobble broke or something, or I know, but definitely veered way off. So there's
disappointing.
Broken equipment, I'm assuming. We'll find out. But Summer Dancer, the equipment was fine, the drive was fine, the horse was fine. We're going to have a decent, even though it's the favorite, 1, 8, and 2. You get Country Grace was 20-1, and 8 Connor B.
Yeah.
That's a 70-1, and even Better Beast is 9-1. So. Obviously the money really came down to Summer Dancer, but at least there's some prices underneath. Our top ones, our 3 that we used underneath, none of them are on the ticket.
Isn't that something, eh? Well, years ago, I did an article, the Horse Players Journal for Trop Magazine, and I did mention, play that odds-on favorite on top. That's what you've got with this 6 Summer Dancer. But for the underneath spots, you got to use long shots. So here it is. You've got Summer Dancer, the odds-on favorite. You got to put some value underneath. 20-1, 70-1. I mean, this try and super is going to come back just fine.
Yeah, Connor B would have been, or Country Grace rather, would have been really tough to put on your ticket for second based on the form, but got there.
Gary, this just in, almost $30,000 was played into that pick 5 carryover. Wow.
We start off with one that I thought would get the job done. Summer Dancer is back in front of us, a 4-year-old McWicked Bay horse with John McQueen and Gregory Tuckwell. Cameron McQueen is the trainer. Austin Sorey, the winning driver, 6th win for Summer Dancer this year, 10th lifetime. Mile of 153-1 equals his career best. First race, pound 6 Summer Dancer, 280, 220, 210. One Country Grace, 1380 and 1030. And 8 Connor B, 1130. $2 exactor, 55.50. Dollar tries, $647. And the 20-cent superfecta. I should say also the 20-cent tries, 129.40. 20-cent super, 916.08. First race, order of finish from the top down, 2456 DNF 1837. That's 2456 DNF 1837 on the bottom.
All right, everybody. Summer Dancer, 2 to 5 shots starting up. Very popular. Pick 5 play at Grand River Raceway. Now, I didn't have Summer Dancer. I singled, right? Singled up Happy in Control. Now, Happy in Control was making a very nice move going in front of the grandstand, but something was amiss. Anthony Hahn put him in the wide path and pulled up there, likely to have some broken equipment. If I find out a little more on the reason for the DNF there by 5 in race 1, I'll be passing that along. But number 6, Summer Dancer, we mentioned Austin Sorey. Yeah, might be a good idea to go through the program, circle him up because he's got a good looking lineup this evening at the River. Summer Dancer, topping a superfecta worth over $900 on a 20-cent play. He was 2 to 5, folks. Um, Thanks so much to everyone for supporting that first carryover pot at Grand River Raceway. Almost $7,000 was carried over from Wednesday evening. $28,000 in new money played into that pick five play. So when you look at the combination of the carryover and new money, you're playing into a $35,000 pick five pool. And of course, the favorite Summer Dancer starts it up. Let's
Sugar.
get a look at some pick four ticket ideas now. Pick four, beginning here in race number 2. And we've got trotters featured in the first, second, and third legs of this early pick four, and some inexperienced trotters at that. A $2,500 guarantee pool, part of the go-to wagering menu here at Grand River Raceway. Those are the pick fives beginning in races 1 and 6. The pick fours start up in races 2 and 6. Go back. The pick five. Yes, pick five starting up races 1 and 6. That's right. Pick four starting up races 2 and 7. Now we're on the right track. The high fives, also part of the go-to wagering menu. They are in races 5 and 10 tonight. So the early pick four, let's do it. We're on the 1, 6, and 9. Vimy, Ridge, Apona. The 6, Southwind, Grenade, and 9, HB Shepherd. Over in race number 3, more trotters there. 5, 6, and 8. HB Imagine, Bell, Boo Boo, and Antebellum from the outside gate. I did not try the one, Flash Me Some Green, who I know Gary is pretty high on in the third. I've gone deep as the ball, race number 4. Inexperienced, non-winners class of trotters. Maybe a few first-time starters in there, but again, anytime you see inexperienced trotters on a B-track here in Ontario, it's wise maybe to have a look at the whole field and go deep in the multi-leg wager. So the 5th race on the end of it, we'll try 8, Captain's Legacy, for some speed on the outside. We'll try the 9, B Blazin', a choice for Austin Sorry in the 4th and final leg of this early pick 4. $21.60 on the 20-cent play. Gary Guy has a ticket mapped out here for the early pick 4 as well. Trotters, as mentioned in the first 3 legs of this. For Gary, in the opening leg, he singles up number 1, Vimy Ridge Apona, Jason Ryan. Live player there in race 2. 1 and 5 for Gary in the third. Flash Me Some Green. I know he likes that one on top. The 5, HB Imagine, is his plan B. Over into race number 4, his top selection in there was the 6, Hand in the Cookie Jar with Larry Small. He's also trying the 1, 2, and 4 as part of his selections there for the 4th. We've both gone very deep in the 4th race. Race number 5 on the end of it is top selection, number 8, Captain's Legacy, and his plan B and C, number 2, Ambush Sealster, and the 5, Smoothies Delight. Gary's in for just $4.80 on his 20-cent wager, should you care to play along. And we'll have another ticket for Conley Ecclestone, who was able to take down the early multi-leg wagers here on opening night with the pick 5 and the pick 4, and they both came back well. Congratulations to Conley. So he's taking his best shot here in the second, going 4 deep. He has left the 1 off his ticket in here. He's opting for the 2, 5, 6, and 8. Third race for Conley, he's on the 1, 5, 6, and 9. And then he singles in race 4, that 6, Hand in the Cookie Jar. Both the Conley and Gary pretty high on the 6, Hand in the Cookie Jar there in race number 4. Gallops out of Muscle Mass. And then in race number 5 for Conley, 2, 8, and 9, that being Ambush Sealster, Captain's Legacy, and B Blazin'. Just $9.60 if you're in to go to play along with Conley Ecclestone. Some fine work with the multi-leg ticket ideas, selections, and very active on the X feed of social medias.
Sugar, I just want to interject something. The first race,
Sure.
number 5, Happy in Control, had a flat tire. That's the reason why it was pulled out of the race.
There it is, folks. We mentioned that if we heard anything, we were going to pass it along. Gary Guy has passed it right there. A flat tire on the 5, nothing doing then. Broken equipment. So we'll wait for him next time. Number 5, Happy in Control. In race 1, I singled in the pick 5, wound up with a flat tire prior to the halftime.
On post parade for the second. Number 1, Vimy Ridge Epona, Jason Ryan for Steve Loprin. Number 2 is Angelina Duhara, semi-failure for Jeff McGuire and Sean Allaire and GT Stables. Number 3 is Timel Shrek, Brady Golliers for Greg McNair and Timel Farms. Number 4 is Kinder Rolex, Austin Surrey for Jacques Dupont and Michel Letarte and Mark Camarand. Number 5 is Mizzy Elliott, Ryan DeRoche for Natalie Elliott. Number 6, Southern Grenade, Paul McKenzie for Katarina Bosniak and Jose Lamas. Number 7 is One Final Wish, Jay Harris for Shane Barrington, a back stable. Number 8 is Dr. John, Anthony Hunt for Paul Meekins and Saltwater Stable. And number 9 is H.P. Sheffer, Damian McClellan for Chantel Mitchell and Claude Valley, J.D. Peltier. Field of 9, race number 2. Let's get a look at this field, and why not take a look at Vimy Ridge Epona, Sugar?
Right on. Heavy 1 to 5 hitter here, and you know what? It could be a carbon copy of what we saw in race number 1. We saw a 2 to 5 winner in the opener. Now, if you're playing horses, a horse player will tell you he doesn't want to see chalk all through it. Now, I don't think you're going to get lots of chalk. I mean, the chalk happened in race number 1, but we're talking about inexperienced trotters here now. I mean, Vimy Ridge Epona certainly knows her way around Grand River Raceway. She is a winner there last season in 2:01, and when looking through the field, she is the only winner within this field. Vimy Ridge Epona does fit on the money allowance. The 3-year-old daughter of my MVP gets a big shot here at winning her 2026 debut. Leggy, kind of a leggy filly, Gary. She's all legs.
Yeah, and look, qualified here, won here also. You also see last September, second beaten a neck here. So it's had a couple of really nice race miles here, as well as that qualifier. It certainly knows the way around the track. What about a young filly down on the inside?
Yeah, that's where it's going to be tricky. I believe it's coming back to me now, this filly from last season. She was a little iffy behind the gate at times, I believe, and she does show one there back in mid-September where she was a little rough-gated following the start and did roll off stride and was distanced in that field. So she's going to be one. If you're playing the pick 4, it might be good to maybe time your wager with the gate leaving, keeping a close eye on the 1 in behind the gate. And if Jason can get away cleanly with her, she'll get a pretty big shot. But I'd be having a good look at her behind the gate. I've seen a few of them tossing their heads in the post parade. Here's another one that's doing it, the 9, H.B. Shefford. I also saw the one that Paul McKenzie's driving, number 6, Southwind Grenade, tossing their heads. So I don't know if you're still getting some showers or what have you, but the young trotters, boys or girls, when they're shaking their head, there's something that they're not really appreciating out there.
9 H.B. Shefford, if you're going to go away from 2 to 5, is where you landed next.
Yeah, I think this horse was going a pretty good trip. Last time out over Woodbine Mohawk Park was out for the mile, made a break around 3/4, and that would have taken every chance away. But now if this filly doesn't break in her latest, she's probably trotting a parked mile in maybe 58 or 59. And when you take out the parked out differential, she might have been good for some 57 speed last time out over Woodbine Mohawk Park. We talked about it the other night. Mohawk and Grand River, very similar speed-wise. So I'm looking for a big one from number 9, H.B. Shefford and McClellan.
Southwind Grenade raced at Flamborough last race, was just okay, but is actually taking a fair amount of action, 6 to 1.
Yeah, she's fresh, or he's fresh. She got freshened up there through the month of March and into April, and the qualifier was good enough. And then even the start back, the return race, 2 minutes 1/5 over Flamborough, nothing wrong with that. And This stallion, son of Walner, kind of minding his manners a little better. Again, he was tossing his head pretty good out of the post spray, but he looks very good on his way to the gate here. He's all business.
Angelina Duhara, Sammy Filia, JF McGuire. There's some strong connections. This is one that's only had one start, and it was last year.
Right on. No, I don't mind many of these in here. I mean, like I said, we're going to keep a close eye on one in behind the gate, Gary, as it moves. But for the inexperience factor alone, I think you could go anywhere in this race.
Well, we'll see if that turns out because I went alone on the multi-leg ticket here with Vimy Ridge Epona.
Did you ever?
Yeah, we're just all in, and it's a field of 9 trotters. They're into the backstretch. Still, Vimy Ridge Epona is looking fine and got his nose right up on the gate, so she might be fine. We'll see as the gate is pulling into position to the start. Field of 9 trotters, race number 2 on a Friday night at Grand River Raceway. There are the start of the off, and Southwind Grenade will leave with MS Elliott. And on the inside, Vimy Ridge Epona gets out cleanly. Vimy Ridge Epona, and then Miss Elliott. Miss E. Elliott is going to have to take back because Vimy Ridge Epona and Jason Ryan is pretty insistent on taking that lead. Then Miss Elliott is going to tuck into the pocket. Southwind Grenade is third, and Kinder Rolex is fourth away. Angelina Duhara, Dr. John, Timel Shrek, and then it is back to one final Witch, and H.P. Shefford is trailing the field and struggling right now. They race off the turn 1-5 on Vimy Ridge Epona, and that opening quarter 29-1. Now Jason Ryan will look to pick up a second panel breather as Vimy Ridge Epona is just cruising over Missy Elliott, and then it is a Southwind Grenade, Kinder Rolex, Angelina Duhara, Dr. John moves to the outside, then Timel Shrek, and they race on up towards the half. But it is Vimy Ridge Epona unchallenged right now as they work their way on past the half in 1 minute and 3/5. Does pick up a bit of a breather in that second panel. And then working on the outside, Kinder Rolex. And Kinder Rolex rolled off stride, impacting Angelina Duhara, who's now taken back. Southwind Grenade is third and is going to move to the outside. And it is Vimy Ridge Epona as they cruise on up to 3/4. Vimy Ridge Epona, Missy Elliott, Southwind Grenade as the field works their way on by 3/4. Vimy Ridge Epona is starting to open up. 3/4, 1:29-2. Vimy Ridge Epona, Missy Elliott, and Southwind Grenade. And then racing fourth as the field is about to turn for home. And the H.P. Shefford and the field comes on down the stretch drive. And it is Vimy Ridge Epona who's still moving well as a comfortable lead gets one tip of the whip there from Jason Rhyme just cruising. Being kept alert at the finish, but it's got this one under wraps. Missy Elliott is second, then finishing third. H.P. Shefford, and fourth was Southwind Grenade. 1:58-3. Vimy Ridge Epona heavily backed and then lived up to its sugar.
Right on. You liked her chances in there. You called it. You're single. Home and cooled quite easily there. She was able to steal away a middle half of a minute and 1/5, but was trotting very fine through that final half. It was a 28-4 speed through the third quarter, and then a 29-1 kicker on the end of the mile. She'll go home with a new lifetime best, of course, 1:58-3. Very nice recovery by the 9. H.P. Shefford made a break early in the mile, found herself sitting ninth, but really nice recovery. If she doesn't break in there, she may have given the one a real good run for her money in there.
Yeah, and look, they'll be looking at the breaks. The inquiry side is up, and it pertains to that H.B. Shefford. And that was your second choice, and so you won't get to find out, although Vimy Ridge Epona certainly looked a game. And, I mean, look, maiden trotters, it was a right idea to have some coverage, but as it turns out, you didn't need a whole lot of coverage. Missy Elliott, I used that one for fourth, but, I mean, I'm just... looking for horses, and that one at least kept a flat line at London last race and finished fifth.
Yeah, Missy Elliott, very nice, upset player there to be second best. I see Ryan DeRoche is back in Ontario for the weekend. I know he's up from Prince Edward Island with his partner Shane Atoll, who's spending the weekend with family here. So Ryan, great to see him back aboard the horses here. I don't believe he's staying, but it's good to see him finishing second best with a big long shot there. Ms. E. Elliott for Natalie Elliott.
Baby Shark enjoying his night here at Grand River Raceway. But you know who's enjoying it
Yeah.
more? Is Jason Ryan. And
Woo-hoo.
yes, and coming back in front of us is Vimy Ridge-Epona, a 3-year-old my MVP Bay Filio, Paul Mazzetti of Guelph. Steve Laughran's the trainer. And it's the season's debut and a win in second lifetime for Vimy Ridge-Epona and Jason Ryan taking the second dash. Fans, the judge's ruling that number 9 HP Shefford did not violate any of the braking regulations and will stand. Second race payouts: 1. Femi Ridge Epona, 250, 210, 210. 5. Missy Elliott, 1190 and 640. And 9 HP Shefford, 680. $2 exactor, $35.90. Dollar try, 207.65. Dollar super, 871.15. 20-cent super, 174.23. Double of 6 and 1, 480. So Second race order of finish from the top is 158 624 973 on the bottom. That's 158 624 973 on the bottom. Field on post parade for race number 3. One is Flash Me Some Green, Sammy Filia for Robert Bernicki and Benoit Hebert. And Rose Laverne. Number 2 is Little Arrow, Jay Harris for Shane Barry and Ronnie McLean. Three is Sir George, Ryan Guy for Ryan Burgess. Number 4 is Vista Verde, Guy Gagnon for Jeremy and Denny Marcotte. Five is HB Imagine, Austin Story for Marcel Berriot and Guest John Mistel. Number 6, Belle Boo Boo, Jason Ryan for Paul Reed and Gary Lance and Chris Hill and Megan Martin. Number 7, Road Promises, Mike Horner for RAW Equine and Mark Horner. 8 is Antebellum, Brady Collier for Greg McNair and James Averett. 9 is Charmbo Chips, Scotty Quilter for Marissa Miller and Martin Kempfer. It is a field of 9 for race number 3. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, you went to the logical one, HP Imagine on top. And certainly there's a lot of logic on that one.
Right on. The daughter of Green Manalishi is going to try to go 3 for 3 in her 3-year-old season. Marcel Berriot, co-owning and training, very, very sharp conditioner of harness horses for a long time now. Austin Sori on board. We mentioned earlier he's got a great-looking lineup on this evening's card, and I love the look of this HP Imagine. She looks fantastic here, and the confidence is riding very high, Gary, even money.
Doesn't really look like a 3-year-old filly. That's pretty solidly built. But
yeah.
And HP Imagine flashed that solid build in the last 2 starts at Flamborough. So, I should be using this one on top. But even money, we've already had a couple of chalky horses in the first 2 legs. So, you know what? We're going to try to get this HP Imagine beaten, but that might take some serious beating. How about maybe number 6, Belle Boo Boo and Jason Ryan for Paul Reed? Mohawk, not great last race, but raced very well at Flamborough.
Paul Reed, a wonderful conditioner of trotters over the years, and Jason Ryan got a pretty good set of trotting hands there as he was able to win quite easily with Vivi Ridgepota in race number 2, and he'll get a pretty good shot with this one. Another daughter of Green Manalishi, and she's kind of showing that Green Manalishi look with not a very big body, but lots of legs, and that's the way I like my Green Manalishi.
And Belle Boo Boo did race pretty nicely, and that was a grassroots at Flamborough. So that's a solid measuring stick because this non-winners at 2. Elbows Up was really good in that one. Belle Boo Boo was 15-1. Last race tried that non-winners at 2 up Mohawk, and did flash at 27 3 third panel. So there's some ability there with Belle Boo Boo. A couple of others that we got to get to. How about number 8, Antebellum? Look, comes from the Greg McNair barn.
Yeah, giving this one an outside chance. She does show that 55 and 56 speed over Woodbine Mohawk Park. 2-time winner last season, was able to win over Lexington in 55 flat, the big track down in Kentucky. But for me, Antebellum, a daughter of bar hopping, does appear to have some gate speed to work with. She left 9 at Mohawk, was parked on the outside at 1/4 and 28. So for me, maybe Brady tries to put this one in play, and I do like the look of this one. She'd get my B Ware horse factor in this at 12-1.
And no X's on the page. We like to see that.
Right.
And experienced winning. Number 4, Vista Verde is your one. And then I want to get to Flash Me Some Green.
Yeah, just Guy Gagnon on the 5/8, hoping for the best for Guy as Rito no longer exists. And That's my angle for Guy with the 4 here in race number 3. I know you like your rail starter though.
Okay, I'll tell you, Flash Me Some Green. Dropping in class, has gate speed. 2 starts ago, May the 21st, blasted to the front, but got parked getting there. That cost this one. But this is one that was 11 out of 22 in the top 2 last year. And when you look at those non-winners at 3, this is dropping down to non-winners at 2. And to Flash Me Some Green from Flash the Ability. And Robert Bernicki, Sammy Filia, pretty strong connections. And look at the money. Look at the money is following. What are they doing?
Ton of late action coming for your 1, Gary.
Well, we'll see if Flash Me Some Green, but I think the class dropper on the inside could be interesting. We'll see their field of 9 trotters nearing the start. Field for the 3rd dash. He is at the start of the rough, and Sammy Filia timing the gate with Flash Me Some Green, but getting out in the center of the track is HP Imagine. HP Imagine and Flash Me Some Green. Road Promises and Antebellum, and then Vista Verde. But it is HP Imagine who's got the lead. Now, Road Promises and Antebellum want to force the issue. Off stride went Bell Boo Boo. Flash Me Some Green is on the inside and is racing fourth, and Vista Verde is 5th, and 6th away is Charbro Chip, and then it is back to Little Arrow. The field race at the round around the turn, and Antebellum at 7-1 was able to come on and capture the lead. It is Antebellum who's got the lead right now for Brady Colliers, and that is HP Imagine who's racing, filling the pocket. Flash Me Some Green forwardly placed 3rd. Road Promises was able to tuck in line 4th in front of Vista Verde, and then it is back further to Charbro Chip and Little Arrow as they race their way on up towards the half. But Antebellum at 7-1 leads the 4-5 HP Imagine. Flash Me Some Green now bounced back up to 5-1 on the board and is racing about 3 lengths off the lead. Road Promises, Vista Verde, Charmbo Chip, and Little Arrow. They work their way on down the back stretch, and popping out from 4th goes Road Promises. It is Antebellum, who looks strong, though. It's 7-1. Antebellum, HP Imagine, though, is going to pop out of the pocket right now and chase Antebellum. And then Flash Me Some Green on the inside is 3rd and is going to scoot up a little bit closer. Then it is Road Promises and Vista Verde of a half of 58-1. They race by 3/4, 127-3. It is Antebellum, but now HP Imagine just keeps chipping away and getting a little closer. Flash Me Some Green and Road Promises and Vista Verde, but Antebellum still clinging to a tenuous lead, but HP Imagine, and now driving late comes Guy Gagnon with Vista Verde sent out wide on down the stretch. Where they come, HP Imagine, Vista Verde, Road Promises on the inside. Vista Verde is charging late. Vista Verde is going to pull the upset over Antebellum, who was 2nd. Then it was HP Imagine and Flash Me Some Green, 157-4. Well, they said we needed the chalk to go down, and it did go down. Vista Verde. You put 2 V's together, and you know what you get? A W.
That's a good one. You're pretty sharp.
Once in a while.
I'll tell you what, Guy Gagnon, he certainly knows his way to the winner's circle on a 5/8C. He mapped out a great journey for this Colt son of Green Shoe. Winless in his 2026 season, got there twice in 2025. I like the 4, 5, 6, and 8. What did I use in the pick 5? 5, 6, and 8. No 4, of course. Story of my life.
It's just, well, you know. Now at least we're both out, because look,
oh boy,
I went 1-5, and that's your 3rd and 4th ones. But look, Antebellum, we both were talking about Antebellum, raced really well, just couldn't hold off of charging Vista Verde, who came flying late. But it was a very professional effort by Antebellum, who showed us that post 8 not that big a problem.
Yeah, I thought she might show some gate speed. I gave her the B Warehorse angle in there, and she put up a pretty good fight with the favorite, number 5, HP Imagine, but had nothing left for the big unleashing of Vista Verde and Gagnon late. I mean, the addition of trotting hobbles 2 starts ago, it seems to be working the right way for Vista Verde, returning home a winner here at 5-1, 7-1. Second best finisher Antebellum, could have used her.
Yeah, and you could go to Vista Verde, won October the 16th last year at the end of the year at Mohawk by 6 1/4 lengths, and had 2 wins in 5 starts last year. It was just those 2 breaks. If you trusted the trotting hobbles, then you could pile on Vista Verde and get yourself a 5-1 shot.
Pray back, Guy.
Winner Gagnon. Vista Verde, 3-year-old green shoe. Bay Colt and Jeremy and Denny Marcotte are the owners. Guy Gagnon, the trainer, and the winning driver. Winner Gagnon. Vista Verde, first this year, third lifetime, mile of 157 and 4. Third race, number 4, Vista Verde, 1240, 640, 380. 8, Antebellum, 760 and 410, and 5 HP Imagine, 220. $2 exactor, 74.10. Dollar Tribe, 98, $75 Super, 367.65. 20-cent Super, 73.53. Third race, or her finish from the top. 478-139-625. That's 478-139-625 on the bottom.
Offers several outstanding stallions, including EL Platinum, full brother to multiple stakes winners EL Ideal and EL Titan. Meadowlands Pace winner He's Watching, a Dan Bench Award winner and a world record holder over multiple sized ovals. Molotov Cocktail, a New York Sire Stakes final champion and multiple stakes winner. Nutcracker Sweet, half brother to the great Sweet Lou and a multiple stakes winner. Sports Column, a 19-time winner and a multiple Ontario Sire Stakes gold winner at 2 and 3, and Top Flight Angel, a Yonkers Trot final champion and a Breeders' Crown elimination winner. For more information, winbackfarm.com.
Submissions are now open for the 2026 Youth Contest presented by the Bill Galvin Racing Alliance. Kids can win cash prizes and a VIP night at the horse races. To enter the Youth Literary Derby, write a story or poem about anything related to standardbred horses. The Youth Literary Derby is open to students in grades 3 to 8 as of June 1st. To enter the Youth Art Derby, draw or sketch anything related to standardbred horses. The Youth Literary Derby is open to students in grades 3 to 12 as of June 1st. The deadline to enter both contests is August 31st. Visit our website for more information and inspiration.
Field on post parade for race number 4. Number 1 is Emoticon Walner. Sammy Filia for Luke Blay and Determination. Number 2 is Joseph. JB Renault for Julie Walker and Oakley Farm. And number 3, Finley. Scott Kohler for Alan Fair and Elizabeth Fair. 4 is Trixie Charm. Guy Gagnon for Jeremy Marcotte and Denny Marcotte. Number 5, D.A. Merlot. Dag Hendrickson for Mike Rive and Gary Silvant. Number 6, Hand in the Cookie Jar. Larry Small for Carl Jameson and Jody and Fred Jameson. Number 7, Mr. Old Home Week. Ryan DeBrage for Gary McDonald. Number 8 is Stormont Greenboy. Ryan Guy for Stormont Meadows. And 9, Looking Fancy. Tom Smith for Jane Walker. And Tom shares an ownership. Field of 9, we've got maiden trotters and, well, Sugar, that's why you went so deep in the multi-legs. Now we're both blown out of that multi-leg, out of that third race. And of course, the first race blowing you out of the Pick 5 as well. So it's been a nice night so far. But look, maiden trotters, we both went. Maybe we just saw cookies and just that's all we had on our mind.
Well, kind of like it. I mean, they don't call me Sugar for nothing. If there was a cookie jar on a counter somewhere, my hands would be in it for sure. Larry Small on board here. And, it's got 1/3 best finish this season. Seasonal debut over Woodbine Mohawk Park, home in 28-3 for a trip in 57-2. And the latest, decent trip, 56-2. Speed, though, off the board. In that one, fine-looking son of muscle mass here, and they get a pretty good shot with these. The price is right, 4-1.
I got to tell you, Hand in the Cookie Jar. When I was a kid, I would climb up on the counter, get to the cookie jar in the very top shelf. You'd take a couple cookies out, or one at least, and then you had to fluff the rest of them up to make it look like it was still a full jar. I call that the fluff factor.
Been there and done that, man.
Yeah, there's only so many you can take out.
Done that.
Yeah, you get to the limit of what you can take out because the fluff factor comes into effect. You can only fluff it up so much. And then your mom's like, "Where are the cookies gone?" I don't know. They got up and walked away. Number 4.
My mom, she didn't have no top shelf for the cookie jar. It was right there on the counter, ready for the taking.
God.
So
well,
I rated it lots.
I just said it's all your fault. Like, come on, you should have known better. 4, Trixie Charm, 6-5. Fans have gone all in. They're looking for winner Gagnon again.
Well, you know what? Guy just needed that one victory in the third to maybe blast off here at Grand River Raceway. I've been waiting to see Guy competing at Grand River's 5/8 track. Of course, one of the leading trainer and drivers for years over Rito Carlton, which closed up shop for this season. And now Guy will find himself racing lots here at the River. And why not go right back to him here, 7-5? I like him as a top 2 player.
And this is a horse that raced in a grassroots last race, so in tougher company and was very competitive 4th. But you do see those X's on the dance card last year. But that was last year. This is this year. Trixie Charm, 6-5. Also, number 2, Joseph, first-time starter.
Yeah, you've got the combination of Julie Walker and Bert Renault for Oakley Farm, Inc. First-time starter here, but in the qualifier was passing horses, finished up very strong on the end, 12-1. And I did include them in the multi-leg wagers, not that they're worth anything anymore, but fine-looking Colt Son of Archangel here. I love the look.
A course that I took on top a few starts back at Flamborough, May the 14th, and you see, went off stride. That soured me because I was big on Emoticon Walner. This is one with big-time breeding, homebred. But Luke Blay, Sammy Filia, but so far, first-order business. Got to stay flat.
Got to stay flat. Luke, fine trainer here for the horses in Ontario. I spoke with Luke at the baby races at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Had some very nice things to say about how we do things in London, and I'm sure he loves racing at the Grand River Raceway as well because he's been out multiple times already this meet.
Well, hopefully this one can stay flat because he's supposed to be a good horse. He's got some very supreme breeding into him, and of course strong connections with Luke Blais, Sammy Fillion.
Indeed.
Field of 9, it's the 4th dash, and the rain has held off so far, and we are ready to get the 4th race. As Sugar would say, let's go. Field is in the backstretch, nearing the start. Field for the 4th race is at the start, and they're off, and down the center of the track, Finley is going to leave alertly off. Strides to my Green Boy, and then it is Trixie Charm, Hand in the Cookie Jar, then Mr. Old Home Week and D.A. Merlot, then Joseph and Emoticon Walner, Looking Fancy, and Starmont Green Boy is trying to get back into things, and Hand in the Cookie Jar has popped out, and Hand in the Cookie Jar has got a look at trying to come on and clear to the front over the long shot Finley, who's 24-1. Hand in the Cookie Jar is chipping away on the outside and now is able to come on and get the lead. Hand in the Cookie Jar, Finley racing third. Trixie Charm, Mr. Old Home Week is racing fourth, and then fifth is D.A. Merlot. And then it is back in sixth to Joseph, and Emoticon Walner seventh, and Looking Fancy is eighth. 28-3 the opening quarter. Hand in the Cookie Jar has got a sweet ride now, is leading and is in front of length and 3/4 over Findlay. Trixie Charm is racing third, half of 58-4, 30-1 second panel. Then Mr. Old Home Week is racing fourth, and then fifth is D.A. Merlot. Back in sixth is Joseph. Emoticon Walner is still seventh in front of Looking Fancy. And Stormont Green Boy, Hand in the Cookie Jar, 7-2 on the board's got the lead over the long shot Finley, who's still holding on to second. Trixie Charm, 1-2 favorite, is third as they work their way on up towards that 3/4, and then fourth is Mr. Old Home Week. Now Finley quickly pops out. Finley at 24-1 is looking to pull the big upset from Hand in the Cookie Jar. And it is Hand in the Cookie Jar. And Finley, and getting him a little closer, is Trixie Charm. But Hand in the Cookie Jar. On down the stretch drive they come. 128 and 3/3, Hand in the Cookie Jar. Now Trixie Charm is going to try it up the inside. Hand in the Cookie Jar. Trixie Charm is flying up the inside. Trixie Charm is going to steal the cookies away from Larry Small, and then Finley is third. Emoticon Walner is fourth. Trixie Charm, Guy Gagnon's got his hands, both hands in the cookie jar. He's taken out 2 cookies this evening.
Isn't that something, right? It didn't take long for fire to catch on to Guy Gagnon tonight, winning back-to-back races. He's won many. Most of his victories have come on a 5/8 track, that being a Rideau Carleton Raceway. And here's Guy Gagnon putting on a show early on in this Grand River Raceway Friday night card.
Yeah, and we both used this one for second underneath Hand in the Cookie Jar. It certainly raced extremely well and did all the heavy lifting, just didn't get rewarded. But it was that last start, a grassroots start at Flamborough, May the 17th. Now you're dropping from grassroots into maidens. And when Guy Gagnon gave the word go to Trixie Charm, it was go. We've seen horses not like coming up the passing lane. This one said, I don't care. I'll pass wherever you want me to.
You know what? With only 4 career starts, to fire up the passing lane like that, there's plenty of talent here. I mean, he unleashed this one into the passing lane, and this filly wanted to rock and roll. And sure she did. I know you mentioned she's got X's through her program lines. You know what? They tossed the trotting hobbles, and since then, without the hobbles, she's perfect.
Yeah, and that whip was more of a feather duster on the back because
right?
She was happy to just drive on up there.
I think she's going in the right direction. We haven't seen her best, not even close to it. And look at the late action she took. A 1-2 favorite with those. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see 1-2 for anything in race number 4. So, yeah, the smart money was on this filly.
I probably paid too much attention to the breaks, but I should have been, as I mentioned, it was the grassroots start. I mean, grassroots, start is much tougher than just this maiden class, and Trixie Charm was professional in that outing, and a good mile, 58-3 at Flamborough, compared very nicely with this group.
Indeed. I mean, a softer bunch, and we talked about how wide open inexperienced trotters can be. But as mentioned, they tossed the trotting hopple, Scary, and she's going in the right direction big time.
Back in front of us, number 4, Trixie Charm, 3-year-old Trixton Bay filly, owned by Denny and Jeremy Marcotte. Jeremy Marcotte's the trainer. Guy Gagnon's the winning driver. It's the first win this year, and it is the first win lifetime for Trixie Charm and Guy Gagnon. Winner, Gagnon. Fourth race. Trixie Charm, number 4, pays 310, 230, 210. 6, Hand of the Cookie Jar, $4, $3, and 3. Finley, $4.90. $2 exacta, $9.90. Try, $19.75. Super, $48.15. 20-cent Super, $9.63. Fourth race, or we finish from the top, is a 453-182-697. That's 453-182-697 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the 5th race. Number 1 is Fishin' in the Shadows, Mark McDonnell for Joshua McKibben, Josh and Paul Batter. Number 2 is Ambush Sealster, Jason Ryan for John Kennedy and Allison Caitlin Kennedy and Valerie Phillips. Number 3 is Never Assume, Pretty Gollier for Rod Boyd and Jefferson Davis. Number 4, Cleveland Enzo, Ryan DeBrosh for Gary McDonald and Adele Rossi. 5 is Smoothie's Delight, Nick Boyd for Dwayne Marfisi and Jeff McFadden. Number 6, Harper Light Jimmy, Damian McClellan for Kyle Bostons and Ralph Jardine. Number 7 is Night Swing, Paul McKenzie for Bernard Desmond. 8 is Captain's Legacy, Sammy Folia for Francis Dumichel and John Niziak and Claude Grandin. 9 is Be Blazin', Austin Sorry for Darian Rayner, Bruce Cleaver. Field of 9, race number 5 features the Super High 5. And note that number 8, Captain's Legacy, your top one is 3-1 on the board, Sugar.
Right on. This high 5 carryover race could be kind of flying under the radar for folks. There is a carryover, a mild amount of money, a little over $2,000 carried over from the high 5 finale on Wednesday evening. But big full field of 9 on the pace. Well worth taking a shot on the high 5 carryover here in race number 5. Very low take now with that carryover money involved. I do like the chances for 8, Captain's Legacy, and I'll tell you why. I look to the left of him. He's got 7 to his left, and not many of them showing gate speed. I've watched this horse fly off the wings of the starting gate in London. He can scoot that opening 8th. So I'm hoping for Captain's Legacy to maybe pull some killer crossover action here before the first turn.
Well, this is the one you got on top of that high 5. And just a note again, that high 5 carryover, just a bit more than $2,200. So you get that added into the pool, $2,200 in that high 5. And also, 9B Blazin' is one that you used second. I kind of have soured a little bit on this horse. Was good earlier in the year, but certainly could be capable of coming back. Was really good earlier in the season.
There's a method to my madness here, Gary. Going
Really?
to the 9B Blazin'. Oh, yeah, for sure. There's always a method to my madness. This 9 horse, B Blazin' from the trailing spot, which I don't like, that trailing spot anywhere on a B track in Ontario. It's tough to play the trailing spot, but Austin Sorry had a choice in here, I'm thinking. You can see number 2, Ambush Sealster. Nice little horse out of London. Austin has driven that one most every start this season. He's been on board for a couple of recent victories, and now you see Austin listed for the 9B Blazin'. On that reason alone, I got to make him a top 2 threat in here, a 5-2, lukewarm favorite here.
Yeah. By the way, we're not a B track, we're a G track. Gary Guy, Grand River, G track.
The big G.
Yes, number 1, Fishin' in the Shadows, and Mark McDonnell inside post position. Your first 2 are on the outside, and now you've come down to the inside.
Yeah, he's an iffy play. I mean, he is coming in from the big track where he does show some speed in 57 in the latest, though he's got some X's right. He's going to have to mind his manners. Mark McDonnell, good set of hands, young driver that come up from the Maritimes a few years ago, and he's certainly finding his way to the winner's circle at the B tracks or the G tracks, whatever way you want to call it, Gary. But I like Mark McDonnell's way of driving. You know, he's never too aggressive early, and he could be a good fit for this horse.
Yeah, I think I might wanted to wait to see one flat line, because breaks in 3
Sure.
in a row now. But hey, if you
But
take
why is he 9-5?
well, because people think he flashes enough speed, and then when you got a couple on the outside, maybe you go to the inside. How about you took the other 2 on the inside, the 2 Ambush Sealster and 3 Never Assume. Tell me about those 2.
Ambush Sealster, I know the horse well, not a whole lot of gate speed, but always comes on late. And we've seen horses getting home very nice in the late going tonight, Gary.
Yeah, and I took Ambush Sealster second in here, so I went with him. And what about Never Assume? I'm assuming you like this one well, from the post position, but not the form.
Looks like a first-time Galliers angle, and that's never a bad move for horses in Ontario. Galliers is doing some good things here.
Well, it is a field of 9. We'll see if our top pick, Captain's Legacy, is sitting at 5-1 as people went to fishing in the shadows. It's a full field of 9 as they are racing their way on into the backstretch, approaching the start, and are gathering up speed in position. Field 4, race number 5, as we are gathered at the river. They're at the start. And the rough. And off stride, Harborlight Jimmy broke stride, flashing out his Smoothies Delight. Never Assume is second away. Then it is Night Swing and Captain's Legacy. Cleveland Enzo is racing fifth right now as they work on around the turn. Then it is back to be Blazin' Fishing in the Shadows. And then it is Ambush Sealster. And now Captain's Legacy has found the pocket on the back of Smoothies Delight. Those are the top two as they race on past that opening quarter. Never Assume is racing third. 27-2 is the opening quarter as the field comes on towards us. And racing position to fourth on the inside. That is Night Swing, and now moving is B Blazin', first up fifth, and now has taken over fourth and popping out from second. There goes Captain's Legacy. Wants to captain this field. They head up towards the half, and Captain's Legacy is trying desperately to clear to the front. Still on the outside, but in front of length and a quarter, now length and a half, and now gets over to the cones in front of Smoothies Delight. Never Assume is racing third. Then be Blazin', Night Swing, moving on the outside and racing position to sixth right now is Ambush Sealster. Then Cleveland Enzo, Fishing in the Shadows is second last, and Harborlight Jimmy is trailing Captain's Legacy. Leading strongly for Sammy Filya, Smoothies Delight, and Never Assume went off stride now, and that is Smoothies Delight still right tight in the pocket on the back of Captain's Legacy, and racing third is Night Swing. Then from the backfield, B Blazin' is coming, and also bringing Ambush Sealster, and then on the inside, Cleveland Enzo, and a late push from Fishing in the Shadows is trying to reel in the front, stepping Captain's Legacy. 126-2 is the three quarters as the field comes on down the stretch drive. Captain's Legacy, and now driving Ambush Sealster, and well wide Fishing in the Shadows is reeling as they come on to the finish. It is Captain's Legacy, but Ambush Sealster, Captain's Legacy appeared to win it over Ambush Sealster, and Fishing in the Shadows 156-1. Well, Captain's Legacy, we get a nice little price on Captain's Legacy. Our top one, 4-1.
Nothing wrong with that. We knew this horse could blast, and Sammy put him in a great spot early. I called him maybe on top before the turn, but that wasn't happening. But again, I like where Sammy got him away early. 56-1, life best over the big track at Grand River Raceway, the G track.
Yeah, you got to have your confidence strong because that was a bit of a bold move. You pull up against the 5, and there's a risk of getting parked out there going towards the half. But Sammy said, I don't care. I'm good.
Yeah, I mean, this horse certainly come around over the last, dating mid-April. He turned a big corner in London. I mean, Sammy did a great job of giving some lessons in racing. I mean, big improvements for this horse over the last couple of months. And is he holding off Ambush Sealster? We know that horse, not a whole lot of early speed, but he's got a real good kick on the end, right? He's right there with number 8, Captain's Legacy.
Yes, you had the right idea. You had the 8 and the 1 and 2 all in the top 4 there. Beat Blazin' did flash a little bit through the late stages by three quarters, but doesn't end up in the top 3. And we're just watching. You know what? I called the 8 pretty confidently. Man, oh man.
Kind of close. And you know what? This super high five has got to pay large. The 2 horses 14-1.
I've been off all winter at Grand River, like if I get away with it, it'll be lesson learned.
Oh, let's see who won. It could be a dead heat, Gary. It was that close.
Guess what? The 2 did win. They showed the wrong 2 there, but Ambush Sealster, you said was a closer, ambushed him. Man, oh man, the problem is when they're out that wide, like it's a little hard to tell, but Ambush Sealster did get
Wow.
by the 8 right at the finish.
This is going to pay huge. And you know what? I'm going to give this race a shot at a double carryover for the high five. We'll wait and see when it goes official and the prices come up. But
Man, oh man.
this race gets a pretty good shot for a double high five carryover.
I was certain that Captain's Legacy got there, but look, when we see the photo, you're going to see it's by inches. But that's why maybe sometimes a smarter announcer says too close to call. But you know what? I've never been accused of being that smart.
The 7 is 99-1 and he's fourth.
Giddy up. And there is that B Blazin at least managed to land on the ticket. But Fishing in the Shadows is one that you were willing to climb on, and I wasn't sure about. You used that one third. You got him home for third. So you got a bunch of the horses in there. Just Night Swing. That's going to certainly bomb up that pick 5. Maybe it might not even pay. We don't know. But Ambush Sealster ambushes them late. Jason Ryan, you said he loves it at the river. Well, he certainly does. It's Ambush Sealster, 4-year-old All Bets Off Bay Gelding, but John and Allison and Caitlin Kennedy and Valerie Phillips. John Kennedy is the trainer. Driving double, Jason Rhyme. It's the third win for Ambush Sealster. Might have won 56-1. Fifth race, payouts to Ambush Sealster, 30, 10, 11, 76, 80. 8 Captain's Legacy, 483.20. 1 Fishing in the Shadows, 720. $2 exactor, 105.70. Dollar try, 363.95. We have a 20-cent high five of 7,918.09. Ka-ching. We have a 20-cent pick 3 of 38.05. 20-cent pick 4 is 83.14. And a 20-cent pick 5 of 162.56. fifth race, sort of finish from the top. 319-678-425. That's 319-678-425 on the bottom. Fans noted race 7. We have a claim entered on number 2, T. Toddler Dot. Claim entered on the 2 in the 7th.
Okay, here we go. Diving right into a late pick 5 at Grand River Raceway. Not a whole lot of time before the post parade comes up here for race 6. Trotters to start up this late pick 5. Leaving from the center of the gate, number 4, Tavern on the Green. We like this one. It's another starter for trainer Luke Blay. Sam Fillion driving. Then outside to number 7, Raucous. 4 and 7 for me, starting up this late pick 5 at the river. Then going to go deepest of all, races 7 and 8. We're 5 deep in races 7 and 8, cutting it back to a pair of them in race 9 with the 2 Flying Art, and along with number 4, YYC, on the horizon. End it with a single, number 4, the Green Gazoo. There's Sam Fillion showing up once again there in the finale. Sammy could be having a decent night this evening at Grand River Raceway. $20 even on a 20-cent wager. Gary Guy, his late pick 5, ticket idea. Singles up in the opening lane, number 4, Tavern on the Green. Then he's 3 deep in the 7th race. Middle lag race 8, his top selection there, number 7, HP. Josephine, he's using 5 Regal White Sox as a plan B. 2 and 7 for Gary in the 9th. And in the finale, what do you know? He uses a 6 in a harness racing finale. Gucci, Goo. Paul McKenzie on board. His top selection, race 10. He'll also try the 4, the Green Gazoo, and 3, Ram. One more ticket idea to look at here. This one for Conley Ecclestone. Conley goes 2 deep in the first 3 legs. Race number 6. He's on Mike's Tony and Small Town Road, the 7th race. Silver Spear, but no plan intended. Middle leg. Ace 44 Lily with Regal White Sox, the 4 and 5. 3 deep in the 9th. Connolly saves them to go deep in race 10. 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9 is 20 center, $28.80. Cheapest multi-leg ticket on the broadcast belongs to Gary Guy.
Field of 6 on post parade. 1 is Mike's Tony, Scotty Kohler for Bill Meegans and Robert Meegans. Number 2 is Lancelot, Stuart Sowerby for Shane Arsenault and William Bigler. Number 3 is Small Town Road, Damian McClellan and Matthew Trelford and Roy Trelford. Number 4, Tavern on the Green, Sammy Filia for Luke Blay and Determination Stable. Number 5 is Charmbro Cash, Jay Harris for Janiyah Gallant. Number 6 is Shampoo Girl, Brady Golliers for Jimmy Copley and Daryl Tingley and Dwayne Tingley and Kimberly Eaton. Number 7 is Raucous, Jason Ryan for Jacques Dupont. 8 is Scratched. And number 9 is Long Black Limousine, Austin Saray for Rachel Andrew and Carl Bagnell. It is a field of 8, race number 6. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, I want to start with Tavern on the Green. That's the one we both like on top. 3 to 5. Everybody loves Tavern on the Green.
I like the look right here. Sam Fillion on board for trainer Luke Blay. Determination out of Montreal. 3 to 5 fave status. And again, we like the way that Sam is letting this horse roll a little out of the post parade. I don't mind seeing this in London. I don't mind seeing it here at the river when drivers let them roll, getting those airways open and breathing well. And this horse gets a big shot at picking up his first victory on his 2026 season, his 3-year-old season.
Might have a speed advantage, and also that last race has a bit of an excuse for dropping from second back to fifth. Look, parked 3 wide at the opening quarter. Yeah. And just overall, this is just the third start of the year, so Tavern on the Green Luke Belay shows the
And
speed.
and second time Lasix angle, Gary.
Giddy up. That does come into play. 7
Yeah.
Raucous. I think that will be a lot of people's second choice. Raucous, we both have this one chosen second.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to like this horse. Jason Ryan on board. He's having himself a night. Raucous, all you got to do is put a line through the latest chart line. Just throw a line through it and ignore that. And then you've got some pretty good trips for this horse. Yet to hit victory lane in his 3-year-old season, but this is the right spot for him. 6-1 is a decent price. Liking his chances, love the price.
And he's got a win over this track here last year in 59. Number 6, Shampoo Girl. We both have the same top 3. And Shampoo Girl is one that, kind of got rinsed from contention pretty quickly last race with that break going to the quarter.
Jamie Copley's having some pretty good success on the tracks of Ontario. He's another trainer that did a lot of racing over Rideau Carleton over the years, so he finds himself competing on other tracks in Ontario now. And I like the chances for the 6 Shampoo Girl, a daughter of Alarm Detector. It's going to be second time with the trotting hopples. Possibly. I'm just waiting. If she turns here, we'll get a better look. She did have the trotting hobbles on last time out.
Doesn't look.
And I'm just kind of waiting. No, she's maybe taking them off for the start. So there's something strange, It's didn't need to put the hobbles on. I mean, they can take them off and put them on no problem for a trotter. So that's an interesting move.
Yeah, look, was bet down heavily at Flamborough last race but made a break. Doesn't that get your dander up when the horse you bet makes a break? Shampoo Girl. I just thought I'd throw that in. Number 5, Charmbro Cash is one that raced 7th the last time up. But if you look further down the page, I see this one racing well at London.
On his best day, he can go with these. He was a little hot and cold in London, but he's got a ton of gate speed. Watch for Jay Harris to have him planted somewhere up close.
Yeah, and look, I did throw the 2 Lancelot in on the bottom. Just this is one that made breaks in each of the last couple, but then qualified smoothly. And Shane Arsenault, this is one that shows some good trotting ability. 27-1 final quarter, April 27th at Mohawk, but that was after making a break, so we'll need to stay flat. But
yeah. Driver Stuart Sowerby with a rare appearance at the River.
Well, I'm not sour on Stuart. I was willing to take the Team S here, Stuart Sowerby and Shane.
There you go.
It's Mike Stoney, Lancelot, Small Town Road on the inside, Tavern on the Green, and Charmbro Cash to the outside, Shampoo Girl and Raucous. And the second tier, Long Black Limousine. It's a field of 8 for race number 6. And off stride goes Charmbro Cash early. It is Raucous and Shampoo Girl, the first couple to leave out. Shampoo Girl is trying to fend off Raucous, but Raucous has designs on making the front. It is Raucous and Shampoo Girl. Mike Stoney's on the inside, racing position to 3rd. And we're still getting 3 wide action from Tavern on the Green, who's now going to take back as Lancelot is moving up. Lancelot is 3rd, Mike Stoney is 4th, and now Tavern on the Green is taken back and is on the pylons racing fib. And then it is back to Small Town Road in Long Black Limousine, and now Shampoo Girl has been rinsed from contention. Man, doesn't that get your dander up when the one you bet goes off stride? It is Raucous who leads as they race on towards the half, 28-1 opening quarter. Raucous is on the board at 7-1, and then racing second. Lancelot is still on the outside, and then racing position to 3rd. Into the backstretch is Mike's Tony, and racing on the outside now as they work their way on into the backstretch goes Tavern on the Green has popped out, but Lancelot is dueling with Raucous. Those 2 longer plays. Lancelot is 15-1 now, has come on to take a small lead. Raucous on the inside, but there is Tavern on the Green looming now, and it's up to 3rd. It's only a length and a half off the lead, and Mike's Tony is positioned 4th, and 5th is Long Black Limousine, who's now coming, and then at Small Town Road. Of a 58-2 halftime, they raced by three quarters and still dueling. Raucous on the inside has fought back against Lancelot. Mike Stoney's looking to scoot up the inside late, and then out wide goes Tavern on the green. Long Black Limousine, front five tightly grouped. They turn for home. Raucous, and on the outside, Tavern on the green. Center of the track is Lancelot. Mike Stoney's looking to dart up the passing lane, and also coming is Long Black Limousine, but is Tavern on the green as they come to the finish. Tavern on the green of a very game Raucous, and then Long Black Limousine and Mike Stoney won 56-4.
On all challengers from start to finish, wasn't able to hold off the race favorite Tavern on the green, getting up in the final strides there with Sam Filion on board for trainer Luke Blay and Determination out of Montreal. That's a nice trotting trip over the river. 156-4 for a 3-year-old, Gary.
Very strong, and this is also when Sammy had to make a very quick business decision. He had this one fired up, but then took back, tucked in, and bided his time. And but he was staying close enough that you kind of were aware that he's sitting there, he's in the window.
Yeah, there was no panic, right? I love that when a young driver's got some patience and has some time to think about it. I mean, he ducked and tucked when he knew he wasn't going to be able to take control of this one. And then, boy, did this horse look live when turning for home. I mean, this horse just found another gear that the rest didn't have through that stretch drive.
Yeah, and very professional to be able to be taken back after he was pretty fired up, and then took him back, and then again fires up a second time. And some of them won't fire like that. You got one shot, and this one had
especially a young trotter, right?
Yeah. But Sammy proved a lot over the winter at Flamborough. And look, he's been around enough now that we know that Sammy's one of the top drivers, and he puts up those numbers. And of course, there's a reason why Luke Blay uses Sammy, and there's a very nice horse. We thought that Raucous was the main threat, and Raucous was very good.
Very good. As mentioned, he took on all challengers. I mean, he was in a duel through much of that with the 2-horse Lancelot, but just kind of ripe for the pickings late. He gets softened up, and then with the big onslaught of Tavern on the Green unleashed top the stretch, this horse was just loaded for bear.
Well, we had the right top two, but we were wrong on the next two. But what the heck? I mean, we do get 25-1 and 17-1, so that'll help, because under 1-5 you need some help.
Indeed.
Back in front of us is Tavern on the Green. It's a 3-year Green Manalishi Bay Gelding by Determination Stable, trained by Luke Blay. Sammy Filion is the winning driver. It's the first win this year. Second lifetime, Tavern on the Green, 156-4. Sixth race payouts for Tavern on the Green. 260, 230, 210, 7 Raucous, 390, 310, 9 Long Black Limousine, 390, $2 exactor, $9.30, $1 right, $18.45, $1 super, $89.80, 20 cents super, $17.96. Sixth race order finish from the top is 4561782 scratch 3 scratch. That's 4561782 scratch 3 scratch on the bottom.
Ready. Welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching Grand River Raceway, day two of a brand new race meet. Got things underway on Wednesday evening, and now to go through the final four races this evening, the start of a late pick four here in race 7. Monday evening, the next card, Monday evening, featuring 11 races, lots of big fields, two preferred events. You've got a pacing preferred, you've got a trotting preferred. I went through the card, looked at the entries. 10 fields of 9 and 1 field of 8. Big fields, 11 dashes, Monday night. Love the look of that race card. Hope you can join us for it. Let's discuss the late pick four then at Grand River Raceway. Opening leg of this late pick four. I've gone deep in the first two legs of this using a 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. My top selection here would be number 2, T Toddler Dot. Got claimed in the latest over London, now racing for co-owner trainer Jamie Copley. Sam Filion on board, looking to go back-to-back here on the back half of this Friday night program at the River. So 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6, opening leg of this late pick four. Eighth race, going to use the odd numbers along with number 8, Zip Past. 1, 3, 5, 7, 8. Ninth race, backed it off to a pair with number 2, Flying Art, as well as 4, YYC on the horizon. Going to stay on my single. Love the chances for number 4, the Green Gazoo. Another live play possibly for Sam Filion to end tonight's card, to this late pick 4 play. Just $10 even on a 20-cent wager if you want to play along with that ticket idea. Gary Guy, he's mapped out a late pick 4 as well. Let's get a look at Gary's ticket. His top selection here in race number 7 would be the 4, No Plan Intended. It's a decent spot for that. Of course, he's won many races all over the place. No Plan Intended, a 42-time winner, already 6 trips to the winner's circle in his 2026 season. Gary also including 5, Living Large, and the 2 T Toddler Dot. His top selection, race 8, is 7, HP Josephine. His plan B is number 5, Regal White Sox, 2 and 7 for Gary in the 9th. And the 10th race, his top selection there being 6, Gucci Goo. He also includes the 3, Ram, and 4, the Green Gazoo on the end of his pick 4 play. Gary's in for just $7.20 on the minimum wager. One more ticket idea, this one for Conley Ecclestone. Conley goes thin early and thick late. 7th race, just 2 of them. It's the 1, Silver Spirit, and the 4, No Plan Intended. 8th race in the center of the gate. Number 4, Ace 44 Lily with 5, Regal White Sox, a pair of speedballs there for Conley, race 8. The 9th race, 3 deep in there with Vino Louis, YYC on the horizon, and no partners. And then deepest of all for Conley in the 10th and final. It appears Conley's chasing some price players here in many of these legs for this late pick 4. So we'll wish Conley all the best on getting it done with a $14.40 cost on his 20-cent late pick 4 ticket idea. Best of luck to those playing along on these final 4 dashes at the River.
Field on post parade for the 7th. 1 is Silver Spirit, Jason Ryan for Jacob Roberts in Triple S Equine. Number 2 is T Toddler Dot, Sammy Failure for Jamie Copley, and James Copley, and Jacob Copley. Number 3 is Poppy Meadow, Damian McClellan for Kayla Hendry. 4 is No Plan Intended, Paul McKenzie for Terry Gallant and Calvin Kepfer. Number 5, Livin' Large, Brady Gollier for Cameron McQueen. Number 6, Trouble with the Curve, Guy Gagnon for Leo Tournier. Number 7, That'll Be Tiger, Austin Surrey for Cassidy Schneider, Colonel Schneider Jr. And number 8 is Keystone Dakota, Scotty Kohler for Marissa Miller and Martin Kepfer. It is a field of 8 for race number 7. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 2, T Toddler Dot. The claim is in, and your horse is going to be claimed out of this race, so no reason to hold back. Only a couple wins on the year, but also is one that's making that first start for Jamie Copley, and certainly that's a barn you can back.
Right on. Friend of the show, Robert Reed Jr., used to say there's no tomorrow for this horse, for the current connections. Claimed in the latest. Now racing for co-owner trainer Jamie Copley. T Toddler Dot went a big one in the latest to finish 4th. He was parked out every step of the mile, battling first up from an outside post 7 throughout. Still managed to pace a mile in 58, only a length off the victory to Livin' Large, who was going to face in here. But T Toddler Dot, anytime a horse parks a mile over a half mile in Ontario, my thought is allow 2 seconds for being parked. So I'm looking at that mile in his latest. For me, that's a 156 mile over London. T Toddler Dot sitting on a big one here, I believe. 3-1 currently. I can get behind him at that price.
Well, you know what? I was more loyal to the Charlottetown connections, and No Plan Intended. This is one that's certainly a proven winner compared to T Toddler Dot. 42 wins to 9, 15 since the 1st of January last year compared to 5. I do think that you've got the hot horse coming in terms of T Toddler Dot within racing for the new barn and the claim in. But No Plan Intended, look at the way he's been racing of late.
Right. You can't fault him for too much. 6-time winner this season, 9 trips to the winner's circle in 2025. He got over Flamborough on 56 flat in his latest. Then he was a scratch with us in London on May the 26th. We're talking about 4, No Plan Intended. Now, on his best day, he would jog with this field, but obviously in for the tag of $8,000. The horse is likely takes maintenance. He's kind of an old war horse that keeps it together. A little bumpy on the turns on the half mile, or maybe the bigger track on the 5/8 is going to help him out just a little bit more tonight. So we don't mind him here, Gary. I know you got him on top. I got him as a top 2 player, and he's worth a long look with these.
And the one that's probably sitting there, if horses could talk, saying, hey, you know what? You're overlooking me. Come on, man. 5, Livin' Large. This is one that if we're going to talk about who's been a good earner, Livin' Large has done his share.
He's done all right. He's a grit grinding type as well. He's an 8-time winner this season, 4 runner-up finishes. He is always in the hunt. The thing about Livin' Large, he doesn't have the gate speed as many of the others do in here, like the 1, 2, and 4. It's probably going to be the lineup with these. Even Guy Gagnon has got some speed with the 6. Livin' Large is going to be at the mercy of the pace because he can't leave with these, but he can certainly finish with them.
You know who's the sleeper in here is 1 Silver Spirit, 4-1 on the board. Dominated at Flamborough 2 races ago, tried tougher last race, and really, walked home. But Silver Spirit could bounce back on the inside.
Yeah, if you want to draw a line through his latest, where he finished well back, that start before in 54-4, if he can find that type of performance, he gets a big shot with these. He is right on the bit here for Jason Ryan at 4-1.
Yeah, I'm a little worried that he might be sitting on something back on the inside because he was outstanding 2 races to go. But you went to T Toddler Dot, and well,
Yes, let's
my
go.
my plan was to back the 4, so let's go indeed. It is a field of 8 with Silver Spirit and T Toddler Dot and Poppy Meadow on the inside of the center. No plan intended. Living Large to the outside, Trouble with the Curve. That'll be Tiger and Keystone Dakota. It's a field of 8, the 7th dash on a Friday night as we are gathered at the river. They're approaching the start. Field for race number 7. He is at the start of the rough and down the center of the track. No plan intended. Paul McKenzie's got a plan. T. Dot has one as well. And Silver Spirit's in on the same plan as they drive around that first turn. T. Toddler Dot is not toddling around right now, is going to drive. And then Silver Spirit is second. No plan intended. Takes back, gets to the inside third. That'll be Tiger. Papiamento. Then back to further Living Large. Trouble with the Curve and trailing the field is Keystone Dakota. But as they come off the turn, T. Toddler Dot's got the front in front of Silver Spirit, who's enjoying the view in the pocket. No plan intended is third right now and is a 4 from the front. In front of that'll be Tiger. Now Living Large wants to live a little closer, and on the inside as they work their way on around the turn is Papiamento. Then it is Trouble with the Curve and Keystone Dakota. T. Toddler Dot of a 26-4 opening quarter leads past the half in a lively 55-3. Silver Spirit in the pocket. No plan intended is racing third and has been taken to the outside but is not moving on, and popping into the pocket goes Silver Spirit. Silver Spirit now is going to come on and grab the lead. Silver Spirit, T. Toddler Dot. No plan intended is third. That'll be Tiger. Then Living Large off stride went Trouble with the Curve, and then it is back to Papiamento and Keystone Dakota. Silver Spirit trying to put away T. Toddler Dot. No plan intended is third. At the field turns for home. Silver Spirit off 3/4, 124-2. T. Toddler Dot's racing second. These two are still going at it. No plan intended is third best on down the stretch drive. Silver Spirit getting urging to continue on and now has this one sewn up. Silver Spirit, you said this one looked sharp early. Silver Spirit, T. Toddler Dot, then no plan intended in Papiamento 153-3. That was a sharp early and sharp late, Sugar.
Indeed. You pointed him out as they were getting in behind the gate. The gate started to roll, and I looked at this horse, and I said, wow, he's kind of grabbing on pretty good here for Jason Ryan. You also mentioned he was facing tougher last time out, so he got back in with friends this evening. And what do you know? He paces to a new lifetime best over the river, 153-3. Never better.
Yeah, he came back to that race May the 28th. He was outstanding. And also that next line was May 31st, so that's maybe another reason why he just kind of tired out in the late going in.
Right, kind of close.
Up against tougher, and maybe probably could have used a little more rest. So, and even then, now he certainly had a lot of action of late because comes back in here again, and he didn't look too tired at the finish.
Not at all. And we mentioned the other night when I chased after a Jacob Roberts horse that he had a big weekend last weekend at the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. So a win here at Grand River by trainer Jake Roberts does not surprise me at all. And good to see. He's just the guy to keep an eye on, trainer Jake Roberts, because when his barn heats up, you got to like everything he puts out there.
All the while when I was doing the picks, Silver Spirit kept whispering to me because I remembered how unbelievably good he looked 2 starts ago. And,
Yeah.
you know, sometimes you just got to stop looking at the program and remember what your eyes saw.
Well, we mentioned, you know what, if he could match that performance of May the 28th, where he paced 54-4 over Flamborough, he'd get a big shot there. And what a trip, like a dream journey behind T. Toddler Dot, who put up those, what you called lively early fractions, indeed, down to the half 55-3. It sets it up for Silver Spirit.
Yeah, he was staying with him, and no plan intended, really couldn't keep up. And Paul just let him do his own thing and did stick around for a third, but he was no threat to those other ones. It was between the 1 and 2, and Silver Spirit said, "No, I think I'll just take this." There's Jason Ryan back in front of us. Third win on the evening. Hat trick. Silver Spirit. 7-year-old Verderamo Verdurero Hanover Bay Gelding, Opa Triple S Equine, and Jacob Roberts is the trainer. It's the third win this year for Silver Spirit, 26th lifetime. And that sire was Veradero Hanover. 7-year-old Veradero Hanover Bay Gelding is Silver Spirit. 153-3 for a new career mark. Seventh race, 1 Silver Spirit, $7, 360, 230. 2 T Toddler Dot, 390, 230. 4 No Plan Intended, 230. $2 Exactor, 1480. Dollar Try, 1485. The Dollar Super 240, 65. 20-cent Super, 48.13. Seventh race. Order of finish from the top. 125-378-46. That's 125-378-46 on the bottom. And fans, note the claim from race number 7, number 2T, Toddler Dot. The new trainer will be Janice McEachern.
Winbag Farm of Delaware offers several outstanding stallions, including EL Platinum, full brother to multiple stakes winners EL Ideal and EL Titan. Meadowlands Pace winner He's Watching, a Dan Panch Award winner and a world record holder over multiple sized ovals. Molotov Cocktail, a New York Sire Stakes final champion and multiple stakes winner. Nutcracker Sweet, half brother to the great Sweet Lou and a multiple stakes winner. Sports Column, a 19-time winner and a multiple Ontario Sire Stakes gold winner at 2 and 3, and Top Flight Angel, a Yonkers Trot final champion and a Breeders' Crown elimination winner. For more information, winbackfarm.com.
Fans note it is currently 1 minute to post time to race number 8. 1 minute to post time to race number 8. Field on post parade 4. Race number 8-1 is Beach Wiggle. Jason Ryan for Jody Cullen and Travis and Ron Cullen. And number 2 is Make Wicked Move. Paul McKenzie for Brent Dunbar and Dorothy Dunbar. Number 3 is Win Sun Charlotte. Damien McClellan for Gary Murner and Robert Frank and Larry DeLellis and Doug Dunbar. Number 5 is Regal White Sox. Brady Collier for Cameron McQueen and Carl Davidson. Number 6, Better Than Crush. Scott Quiller for Denny Kerr and Shelley and Jane Kerr. 7 is HB Josephine Austin Sorry for Gerard Demers and Claude Amel. Number 8 is Zip Pass. Dave Kelly drives and trains and owns. Nine is Sunny Dreams. Andre Goya for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. And number 4, Ace 44 Lily. Sammy Foy for Ryan Stewart and Cody Carther. Field of 9, race number 8. Starts the late pick 3. Well, Sugar, we have a slight difference of opinion. We both like the 5 and 7 on top, but we reversed it. You're going with 5 Regal White Sox, and I went to the 7. Boy, one thing with Regal White Sox, winning form, 3 wins in a row.
Confidence is huge right now for this big daughter of Cattle Wash. I know her well from London, and those last couple of victories, the hard-fought victory 2 back when coming on to win from off the pace, and then last time out she just won quite easy, just do what she had to do to score in 56-1, which would be her life best. Gollier's getting along well with her, so he stays on for McQueen. And again, with that confidence running so high, I'm going to chase after this filly at 7-2. She's been a real heavy favorite in each of those last 3 where she's been a winner.
And surprisingly, she's 7-2 on the board right now. I anticipate the 3 and 7 would take a fair amount of money, but Ashley Regal White Sox 7-2 is offering the value. In fact, there's even a bit of value on 7 HB Josephine. This is one with strong connections.
Indeed. She's been roughed up early in her last few miles. I've checked out her miles. You know, they've been zooming through quarters in 26, and she's been trying to leave a little. But maybe this could be an easier spot. There's tons of gate speed for her. I've seen it. I've gone back and watched some replays where you've called her a winner at Flamborough and she's flashed that early speed and gone to the lead. That would be her best chance at a victory here. And if it should line up 5-7, 7-5, wow, the exactor probably comes back pretty good right now.
Yeah, well, it's a pretty spread out board. And look, the one thing, Gerard Demers, he's got a large barn and he gets a lot accomplished. He got a 360 training average, almost 400 starters this year. HB Josephine, and look, 5-1 right now. Number 1, Beach Wiggle, your third choice, 8-5. Well, it's Jason Ryan for Jody Cullen. I guess you could maybe back Jason. He seems to do okay here.
Oh, my. Hey, one of my favorite drivers at the river. He's having himself a night, as mentioned. When I saw all of these fillies and mares on post parade, I circled up the one, gave her a check mark to make her a post parade pick. I mean, for me, she looked the best on parade. It's likely why she's playing at 8-5 right now. That, along with those hot hands for Jason Ryan.
Yeah, and so no value on the 1, but number 3 is one that I thought might take a little bit more money than on the board, 7-2, but with 8-5 there on the 1, that takes some of that action away. The thing is with Win Sun Charlotte, the last couple at Mohawk weren't great, but it's the barn of Gary Murner, and this is one that, look, last year took a mark of 50-3.
Yeah, if she can put it together tonight, she'll get a big shot here. She actually finished ahead of number 7, HB Josephine, in the latest over the big track. They were in together. They both finished well back, of course, but the 3 was able to hold off number 7 late in that mile. Right now, it's playing like the odd number should show up here with a 1, 3, 5 and 7. Any upset possibilities, Gary?
Yeah. Well, if it's going to be all the odd numbers, take a Sunny Dreams at 40-1. I mean, I'm not suggesting
Ooh,
it, but
a Rigoish from the back tier spot. Why not?
that would be odd, right? Giddy up. But no, both of us think it's between the 5 and the 7, and then you went to the 1/3. We flipped it. We both had 1 and 3, but we've reversed those two as well. So
Here's the angle.
yes.
Box up 13579 on a 20-cent super, cost you $24. Let's go.
Yeah, well, that would be an odd play, but maybe it comes in here because it looks like the odd numbers.
Not
It
for
is.
me.
Oh, any play you can come up with just for a different angle. It's a field of 9 for race number 8. Field for the 8th race is in position. There at the start of the rough, and Regal White Sox is going to flash those socks early with Zip Past on the outside, and Zip Past wants to zip past, is going to get to the front of a Regal White Sox, who's now going to take back as Beach Wiggle is racing second. Regal White Sox now third, then fourth wins Sun Charlotte, HB Josephine is fifth, then it's back to Sunny Dreams, and Better Than Cash, then McWicked Move, and Ace 44 Lily, and it is Zip Past. Well, if you boxed all the odd numbers, you're not happy right now because Zip Past number 8 is leading, but here it comes Beach Wiggle, 27-1 the opening quarter. Beach Wiggle now is going to wiggle up and take the lead. Zip Past is racing second, then Regal White Sox and Win Sun Charlotte, HP Josephine and Sunny Dreams, then Better Than Cash and Ace 44 Lily and McWicked Move, 27-1 opening quarter. They worked their way on into the back stretch, and 56-1 halftime. Beach Wiggle leads by about 2.5 lengths right now. Zip Past is racing second. Regal White Sox is out for the drive now. Then Win Sun Charlotte up the inside. Sunny Dreams and HB Josephine has yet to kick into gear, but is only about 4.5 or 5 off the lead. They head on to 3/4, and it is Beach Wiggle. Beach Wiggle. Zip Past is still in the hunt on the inside. Regal White Sox in the center. Win Sun Charlotte. HB Josephine is rolling wider, still in Sunny Dreams on the inside, but they're chasing Beach Wiggle as the field turns for home. Beach Wiggle, Zip Past is still in the hunt as the field turns for home. Then Regal White Sox and HB Josephine out wide on down the stretch route they come, and that is Beach Wiggle continuing. Beach Wiggle, as they come on to the finish, is going to get this one. The battle is on for a second. Zip Past stuck around for a second. Then it looked like HB Josephine on the inside with Sunny Dreams, and on the outside McWicked Move 153-3. Well, Sugar, that was an interesting dash, and Beach Wiggle took a lot of action early and proved to be very good.
Yeah, as mentioned, I like to have a look. Like, I'm not there on track. When I am on track, I'm looking closely at post parades. But from what I can see from here in London, on that post parade, the one Beach Wiggle showed that she was ready to roll tonight. And as mentioned, the hot hands of Jason Ryan, why not? Beach Wiggle looked great on parade. And there's another one going home with the new life best, taking it to River.
Yeah, and Jason's showing that he's really enjoyed coming here to Grand River. He's off to a flying start. Got 4 wins on the evening now in these 8 starts. And look, Go ahead.
Incredible return for Jason, right? A month ago, he's on the bench. He's on the shelf. He's injured.
Yeah, and that was good to see that he came back and was doing
100%.
well. I mean, you hate to see anybody get injured in a race. I mean, this is their job, but and they know that's always out there looming.
Get right back on your horse. That's what they say, and it's great to see him doing well and hitting the winner's circle numerous times tonight.
Yeah, well, he's certainly shown that he's not shying away, so that's great. And nor did Beach Wiggle shy away. This is one that was good from the get-go and just keeps on going. And I mean, Jason's still giving him a little bit of screaming at him, but he's strong coming to the finish. She is Sunshine Beach filly.
Yeah, very nice filly for Team Cullen, and they enter to win.
How about Zip Past?
I mean, Cullen horse, they show up, and you can play them. You can expect good things from them.
How about Zip Past at 30-1? I thought blasting up from post 8 wasn't going to stick around. Did.
You're getting tons of value here with this exactor try and super. Zip past, ambushing them off the car. And,
You asked,
no, offered up no fight to the one, and why would she?
yeah, and you asked for a crazy idea, so I threw in the 9.
Crazy ideas, right? 99 to 1, rounding out a super. Crazy.
Back in front of us is Jason Ryan. 4 wins on the evening. Beach Wiggle, 3-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay filly. Owned by Travis and Jody and Ron Cullen. Jody Cullen, the trainer. 4 in the night for Jason Ryan. Great night for Ricky Bobby. 5th win for Beach Wiggle this year. 5th lifetime. Beach Wiggle victorious. 153 and 3. New career mark. The 8th race, 1 Beach Wiggle, 1290, 730, and 410. 8 Zip Pass, 2920 and 1950, and 7 HP Josephine, 370. $2 exactor, 548.40. The dollar tries, 688.35. 20-cent tries, 137.67. How about a 20-cent super effective, 4,669.98. Eighth race order finish from the top. 158-967-324. That's 158-967-324 in the bottom.
Submissions are now open for the 2026 Youth Contest presented by the Bill Galvin Racing Alliance. Kids can win cash prizes and a VIP night at the horse races. To enter the Youth Literary Derby, write a story or poem about anything related to standardbred horses. The Youth Literary Derby is open to students in grades 3 to 8 as of June 1st. To enter the Youth Art Derby, draw or sketch anything related to standardbred horses. The Youth Literary Derby is open to students in grades 3 to 12 as of June 1st. The deadline to enter both contests is August 31st. Visit our website for more information and inspiration.
field for the ninth on parade. One Vino Louis. Gagnon drives for Gaston Louis Letalipe. And number 2 is Flying Art. Damian McClellan for Corey Fuller and Trevor John Yonke. Number 3, St. Lad's Mischief. Brady Colliers for John Kennedy and Allison Kennedy. And number 4 is YYC on the Horizon. Stefan Poulot drives and trains for Sylvain Bilodeau. 5 is No Partners. Jay Harris for Stephen Taylor and Brett Taylor. Number 6, Silverback Jack. Nick Boyd for Dwayne Marfisi and Marissa Wilson. Number 7, I'd Imagine. Paul McKenzie for Joe Pereira and Laurent Pedno. And note soon to join us is number 8, New Shooter. George Ketzeros for John Braid. There's New Shooter. And it's a field of 8 for race number 9. Well, Sugar, we started off tonight with some chalk, but boy, there's been some nice payouts lately. We'll see if this race can do such. And this is a race that I kind of bounced around, finally settled on the 2 Flying Art, and I'm with you on the 2.
Yeah, Flying Art coming in, showing 53 and 54 speed. I mean, the 54 over Flamborough, right? And that was from coming off the pace. Nice final quarter, 28 and 3. So, yeah, I can get behind this horse. Not a big fan of the price, but I'm a fan of the horse. We both put this one on top with these. Main competition could come from that rail starter, Guy Gagnon. We saw him win a couple on tonight's card, 2-1 currently with the rail starter. But yeah, it looks kind of tough to go against this 2 Flying Art.
Yeah, and the thing with Flying Art also dropping in class and was that Mohawk in a 12-claimer 2 races ago. And it didn't fare well, but those races that were kind of fringe playing miles, April and May at Flamborough, they were all in a 10-claimer. So now really we'd say drops about 2 levels down to this one. So Flying Art is currently 1-2. But number 4, YYC on the Horizon, if this one was racing to his ability last year, the way he raced last year here today, then he'd be 1-9 in here.
Yeah, he's kind of a question mark horse for me. I did select him in the top 2 just because showed up with a big deuce in 56 flat over Flamborough last time out. I'd like him a whole lot more if he was able to flash some gate speed with these. You look down at the bottom back in mid-March, Jason Ryan put him on the lead from the 4-hole at Flamborough. So if he can find that early speed to work with, maybe sit 2 or 3 early, he'll get a big and better shot with these.
1 Vino Louis, equipment change, blind rattle the blinkers, changing things up. And oh look, this is one that actually the last race at Flamborough, he was kind of zigzagging a little bit, so that's clearly the reason for the change. And had a tough trip, was first up, and kind of just eventually finished 3rd and got placed back to 5th because of the zigs and the zags. But Vino Louis, well, Guy Gagnon's got a couple of cookies on the evening looking for a 3rd.
Yeah, Vino Louis, I like this horse. I mean, he's fresh too, right? He's only got 4 starts this season. Fresh and a rail to work with. You mentioned he was out a long ways last time out, maybe got a little crooked late. Got some disqualification there, obviously, for some interference in the mile. But the switch to blinkers might straighten him out. Nice son of sports writer. 22 wins, 21 runner-up finishes throughout the career. And Guy having himself a pretty good night. His best chance is to race up close. I want to see him sitting no worse than 2nd early.
Okay, full disclosure, my top pick early was 7, I'd Imagine, and then I changed my mind to 2 Flying Art. And you know what? Sometimes when you change your mind, I just had a feeling for I'd Imagine, but then I kept remembering that last race. Boy, just, look, came home a really good back half, and they didn't go much up front and change his equipment. I'd Imagine, but you know what? At 24-1, I could take a flyer.
I put X's through a few horses here that I just figured there was no shot. There are no X's through the 7, I'd imagine. He's another one of those class droppers, Gary, and one of your favorite drivers, Mr. Paul McKenzie, on board.
Yeah, Paul's moving in on 9,500, and well, I'd
Yeah,
imagine with that class drop. Look, last race wasn't great, but you only have to go 3 back, second in a 10 claimer, and that was to You're the One, who's been on fire. You're the One's won about 6 in a row, so good measuring
yeah,
stick there as well. It's a field of
very
8
good.
for race number 9, and they are moving in behind the gate, approaching the start. The field for race number 9 is at the start in the rough, and it is Silverback Jack who's going to blast out with New Shooter on the outside. Down to the inside is Flying Art, and YYC on the rise, but right now Flying Art and New Shooter going at it. New Shooter from post position A wants to shoot right out and then gets a little rough. Still bumpy, trying to stay on stride, but now Flying Art will take advantage and press on through. New Shooter is still caught now on the outside. YYC on the rise in his third. Then it is Silverback Jack and Vino Louie. Then it is St. Lad's Mischief as they race off the turn. Then back further, No Partners in trailing the field is I'd imagine. But it is Flying Art who leads, and that is New Shooter is now hung out to dry after leaving hard from an outside post position. YYC on the rise and is filling the pocket. Off at 27, opening quarter, they head up to the half, and Vino Louie is on the inside and is racing, sharing third now with New Shooter. Fifth is Silverback Jack, then St. Lad's Mischief, and No Partners, and I'd imagine is trailing the field. Flying Art is even money on the board and leads as they race on to 3/4. YYC on the horizon pops to the outside and now is coming. YYC on the horizon chasing Flying Art, but Flying Art and Damien McClellan still looks unconcerned and leads it by but a head. Might start to be concerned because YYC on the horizon is right alongside, and they race by 3/4 off that 56-2 halftime, 125-2, and it is Flying Art. YYC on the horizon. Vino Louie is going to be a set out wide, and then on the inside, St. Lad's Mischief, and I'd imagine is close up to take up fifth as the field turns on down the stretch by. YYC on the horizon and Flying Art, and now Vino Louie, and look up the inside of St. Lad's Mischief, but it is going to be YYC on the horizon with Vino Louie. Vino Louie gets there. Vino Louie came on to pick up the win for Guy Gagnon over YYC on the horizon, 154-2. Vino Louie. Guy Gagnon's having himself a night. 3 cookies on the evening.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, he had him in a perfect striking spot. We wanted him up close. We were able to work out a pretty good trip there. I think he sat 3 throughout, and he let the 2 and 4 battle as they hit the backside final time. They put on a pretty good battle, the 2 and 4, through that final turn, and Guy was just there to pick up the pieces late, and good for Guy. Good to see.
Look, and Vino Louie had the equipment change. I guess the equipment change worked because it seemed to steer just nicely coming down the lane, coming on to grab the lead.
Blinkers on, horn blowing late.
Yeah, and well, winner Gagnon for 3 on the evening. And look, Vino Louie actually looked pretty competitive last time out. It was just the fact that he really had to work with them. He just wasn't going completely straight, and he had a problem at the half as well as the top of the stretch. He got placed for the action at the top of the stretch, but he also got himself in a bit of trouble at the half, and so there were some issues last week. But you know what? This week, issueless.
We'll call that a real good bounce back race for Vino Louie.
Yeah, and especially look at the races before that. He didn't like Mohawk at all.
Yeah, it's all about the horse. What kind of track they like. I mean, I know I watched him race lots in the half milers back around the Maritimes. He's been there, but I mentioned, I've been waiting to see Guy on a 5/8. That's where he's gotten his bread and butter over the years, and now he shows up here with a driving triple, and this one with Vino Louie.
And Vino Louie is an 8-year-old sports writer, Bay Gelding, owned by Louis Latalipe. Guy Gagnon, the trainer, and the winning driver. First win this year, 23rd lifetime for Vino Louie. Winner, Gagnon. Ninth race payouts. 1 Vino Louis, 520, 290, 210. 4 YYC on the horizon, 440, 230. 2 Flying Art, 210. $2 Exactor, 23.50. Dollar Try, 16.30. Dollar Super, 41.65. 20-cent Super, 8.33. Ninth race. Order of finish from the top is 134. 26857. That's 134 26857 on the bottom.
Submissions are now open for the 2026 Youth Contest presented by the Bill Galvin Racing Alliance. Kids can win cash prizes and a VIP night at the horse races. To enter the Youth Literary Derby, write a story or poem about anything related to standardbred horses. The Youth Literary Derby is open to students in grades 3 to 8 as of June 1st. To enter the Youth Art Derby, draw or sketch anything related to standardbred horses. The Youth Literary Derby is open to students in grades 3 to 12 as of June 1st. The deadline to enter both contests is August 31st. Visit our website for more information and inspiration.
Field on post parade for race number 10. One is Hobnob Hanover. It's Pat Houdon for Sean Garvey. Number 2 is Gravenhurst. Scotty Calder for Brian Wick and Donawick. Number 3, Ram. Brady Colliers for Corey Fuller and James Wilson. Number 4, the Green Gazoo. Sammy Fillier for Clark Vealby and Coyote Wind Farms. 5 is Wildfire Blue Chip. Stefan Poulot for Donat Loravenek. Number 6, Gucci Gucci Goo. Paul McKenzie for Kyle Rula and Triple S Equine. Number 7, Ramiro. Dag Henriksen for Seawind Stable. 8 is Poof. Tom Smith for Jane Walker and Tom Holland. A correction, Tom Smith. And 9 is Muskie Man. Damien McClellan for Kyle Bossens and Daryl Newbicking and Levi Kepfer. Field of 9, race number 10, Sugar. This final dash features the high 5, and I think it's an interesting handicapping dash. There's a few horses that you could land on. The money was much more evenly spread around, but now the fans have gone to the Green Gazoo, which is your top one, 4 to 5 on the board.
We both like 4 and 6. I'm putting 4 in the top spot because his biggest victory to date, his fastest victory to date, came right here at Grand River Raceway last season. Trevor Henry racing for a $90,000 purse in an Ontario Sire Stakes Gold event, put him in the 2-hole and was upsetting that evening. 156-3 win at 18-1. He looks great here, by the way. Filion gets another shot at another victory tonight.
Well, the Green Gazoo and Sammy gets a lot of love, but I had a little more love for Paul McKenzie and Gucci Gucci Goo. And look, this is one that's got only one win this year, but I just thought faced a pretty solid group there last time at London and was competitive third.
Yeah, pretty much been racing the backup class. I mean, to the preferreds in London through the month of May. And as you mentioned, pretty good showing there. And 2 of her last 3, or his last 3, finishing up in 57-4 in the latest to be third. So a really good back half. 57-4 for trotters over London. That's some pretty good speed. Gucci Goo did have a break in between those 2 thirds, but was placed ahead for some interference. So a pretty honest trotter here for McKenzie.
And then number 5, Wildfire Blue Chip, came into Flamborough May the 14th and was able to win and looked really strong. Did not like Mohawk last race.
Yeah, nothing doing last time out, taken right to the back of the pack and did not recover from that. But I think the best shot for this stallion son of 6-pack is to try for a spot up close, be forwardly placed.
What about 1 Hobnob Hanover and Smilin' Pat Houdon on the inside? The last couple races, Mohawk, no real reason to smile, but before that had a good 4th at Mohawk.
More than capable of showing some gate speed here. And there's another one, her best chance, the daughter of Wallner, her best chance to hit the ticket is to find a spot up close. It appears she can leave enough to keep herself warm, sitting 2, 27-4, 3 back over the big trap.
She made some good money last year, second best to the Green Gazoo, and Hobnob Hanover is certainly one you could use inside post into the top 5 at least. 7 Ramiro. By the way, I got to mention, Ram has raced really well at Flamborough this year and has beaten Ramiro many times. Ramiro did get the better of Ram once recently, but Ramiro is your last one of the top 5.
Yeah, that's the one I'm using to end the high 5 play, just because it appears to be a speed factor, but so too is the 3 that you mentioned, Ram. They both are more than capable of finding a spot up close here. This early action going into the opening turn could get crazy good.
Yeah, Ram has 7 wins this year in 17 starts and was racing really well in this class at Flamborough. It's kind of fallen off the last couple races, but one of them was post 8. I would not be shocked if Ram came back here and actually won at 24-1. That would not shock me
Let's go,
at
Ram.
all.
Let's go.
But you're on the Green Gazoo, and I've got Gucci Gucci Goo. We're big on the G's here at this G track. It's a field of 9 for the 10th and final dash. Field for race number 10, and just on cue, the rain starts. And the field for the 10th race. He is at the start of the rough, and Ramiro from the outside. Hobnob Hanover on the inside, along with Ram, the Green Gazoo. As well, Wildfire Blue Chip gets out, and then Gravenhurst. Then it is back to Gucci Gucci Goo, who is 7th way, and then Muskie Man and Poof. But right now, Hobnob Hanover and Pat Houdon leads as they race their way on around the turn. And right now, still driving. The Green Gazoo is out 3 wide. Center of the track is Ram. And as they race throughout the turn, that Green Gazoo is out 3 deep, wanting to rush up now and grab the lead. Lively opening panel of 27-3, and now the Green Gazoo and Sammy Filia is going to take over from Hobnob Hanover. Ram is forwardly placed 3rd. Ramiro is 4th, and now Gucci Gucci Goo is starting to move on the outside. Then Wildfire Blue Chip. Then it is back further to Muskie Man on the outside. Gravenhurst is on the inside. And then it is Poof trailing the field and under a heavy rain now. They race their way on up to the half, 57 seconds. The Green Gazoo even money. There goes Gucci. Gucci Goo now up the challenge. And it is the Green Gazoo and Gucci Gucci Goo as they race on towards the 3/4. And Hobnob Hanover is watching those two from 3rd. Ram is 4th, and Wildfire Blue Chip and Ramiro. But it is the Green Gazoo and Gucci Gucci Goo. They're dueling their way by 3/4 of a half of 57. 3/4 was timed up in 1:26, and they are stride for stride. The Green Gazoo on the inside, and Gucci Gucci Goo and Paul McKenzie, they've been staying together for a good 1/8 of a mile now, and they are a tandem as they turn for home, and flying late, coming from way off the pace is Poof. On down the stretch route they come, and Poof keeps getting closer. It is Gucci Gucci Goo and the Green Gazoo. Gucci Gucci Goo, the Green Gazoo, they're going to fight it out to the very, very finish. The Green Gazoo was able to hold off Gucci Gucci Goo, and then Poof came from way back to finish 3rd, 157-1, and the Green Gazoo had to work really hard. Gucci Gucci Goo can't say that he didn't have a chance at it. He just could not get by.
That was some duel, right? I mean, when they engaged, it was on. I mean, what a neck-and-neck, toe-to-toe battle that came right down to the wire. A great way to finish tonight's action, and as you mentioned, the rain just started up, and wonderful job getting through the night.
Yeah, and the Green Gazoo didn't seem to mind. I mean, at that point, you're already wet. You might as well get the winner's share for getting wet.
How about that quarter? Park 3 deep, 27-3. I mean, props to Filion for keeping the Green Gazoo together. He did get a little steppy, but what a nice trotter to corner like that, 3 deep to the quarter, 27-3, and then to be able to hold off Gucci Gucci Goo. What a race.
Yeah, and what you should also probably, as a handicapper for the future, take out of this is Poof came from way back and was flying late.
I went back to the replay for Poof because I saw the 9th to 6th finish in the latest, and I thought, this horse could spice up the high 5, and he certainly will, finishing 3rd at a big number.
Yeah, the two that we thought were the top two, they were the top two. And, boy, Paul gave every shot with Gucci Gucci Goo, but wasn't good enough to get by the Green Gazoo. It was the 2G's race, this 10th dash, and there we are at the finish, separated by about half a head.
Yeah, it was just one of those battles, and I mean, you're getting 99-1 in that 3rd best finisher. I think the 5 is involved, and maybe the 9 or 1 to end the high 5. There it is, a 4, 6, 8, 5, and 1, and another big night for Filion, and props to the Green Gazoo. What a nice trotter.
299 one shots, both get on the superfecta this evening. That's kind of an interesting angle. Have
Yeah,
yourself a
something,
great
eh? Well, big fields, right? You're going to see lots of 99 to ones.
have yourself a good weekend, Sugar. We'll talk to you Monday.
You too, Gary. Well done.
Back in front of us is number 4, the Green Gazoo. 3-year-old Green Manalishi Brown gelding by Coyote Wind Farms, Clark BLB, who's also the trainer. It's the first win this year and the third lifetime for the Green Gazoo, and Sammy Filia 157-1. Tenth race payouts, number 4, the Green Gazoo. 410, 260, and 250. 6, Gucci Gucci Goo, 270, 260, and 8, Poof, 1070. $2 exactor, 1040. Dollar try, 81.15. 20-cent high five, $667. Double of 1 and 4 is $17. 20-cent pick 3, 15.26. 20-cent pick 4, 45.47. And we had a $1 pick 5, $287.50. The 10th race order of finish from the top is a 598-142-736. That is 598-142-736 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Friday evening. Action resumes on Monday with the first dash of 6 o'clock p.m. Buenas noches, amigos.